I'm not there. Oh, well, that's interesting. Hi from behind the arcade cabinet. How are you doing today? I think, there, hello. There I am. I was just saying to Keeko that I've actually, I was having a few issues to start this up, and there I am, or there I wasn't, more like, hello, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am, as always, Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing Stardew Valley, but I'm not going to be doing that alone. I have with me my lovely assistant and moderator for this evening, Keeko. Say hello, Keeko.
Hi, everybody. I live.
We do live, apparently, and it's unpleasant, and we kind of wish that we didn't, but live we do.
Every day is a new day of dealing with the trauma of being alive.
Indeed. Why must we continue just to suffer?
Playing the new games that come out.
That's true. There are lots of games that will be coming out. I mean, I just recently saw a huge dump of game trailers onto YouTube, so that's really interesting. The music isn't going...
There's a reason for that, Max.
Oh, right. Isn't going on the start and soon screen. Yeah, okay. Basically, so some people have pointed that out before, and I brought it up, but it's not a it's not a bug. It's a feature. I'm waiting on a custom song to be written, and I've heard one version of it. It's getting adjusted slightly, and I will have my own song for the intro and outro and be right back screens, which is going to be really cool, you know? And the person that I've gotten to do it is Moonrunner83. Like, I'm a huge fan of Moonrunner, and you know, and other bands like that, you know, that synthwave retro 80s feel. You know, you got bands like the Midnight Moonrunner, of course. There's a lot in the retro wave genre which is starting to come out now. Like, I even heard the Midnight on the radio recently, and I was surprised. And yeah, it's one of those things where it's starting to become, I don't want to say mainstream, it really isn't, but it is starting to become more of an appreciated genre. But Moonrunner, one of my favorite artists. Definitely check him out on YouTube and on Spotify. Fantastic musician. They got some of the all-time favorite nostalgic songs, like Hearts on Fire is a fantastic song. Mixtapes is just it for me, you know, that's the pinnacle. Mixtapes is just one of those songs that is absolutely on fire, and definitely recommend. Do check out Moonrunner83 on YouTube and Spotify. But yeah, it's Moonrunner is actually making a song for me, and
He's such a cool guy, and he's just really sweet to talk to as well.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'm looking forward to getting this song as being like my unique song for the channel. But I've also been saying, you know, if he's ever got any other songs that he isn't turning into music, just throw them my way, and I'd be very happy to take them off his hands. So yeah, it's really cool getting to know a musician that's into the same sort of music that like how I want to portray myself as being, this sounds like see, I was gonna say really rewarding, but honestly, that makes it sound like it was tactical, and it most certainly wasn't. You know, it was just by accident. I really just sent him a message and said, "Hey, is there any chance you do commission work?" And he said, "No. What do you want?" I'm like, "All right. Well, in that case."
That's right, I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah, it was just like, no.
It was a bit of a strange interaction.
Yeah, it's like, no, I don't do commission. What are you looking for? I was like, okay, interesting. But no, he's Moonrunner. I started speaking to him before I started streaming, and at first I think I had very much a poor expectations in mind, because I thought maybe it'd be ready by the time I started streaming in May. I think I started talking to him in February, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get it by May, no problem. But obviously, things that I didn't know. My mind is obviously, I'm not a music producer myself, so I didn't realize quite how long it was going to take. Not because I feel like it's taken a long time, but what he was saying was he was working on an album at the time, and like he had to finish that before he could do anything else. So I'm more than happy to wait for it, though. You know, it's not like one of those things I'm like, come on, dude. It's at the end of the day, we got a cracking new album, and that was worth the wait, you know? Mixtapes, again, going back to that, the songs 80s Love, Mixtapes, Phantoms, just outstanding songs. Hang on, did I make a mistake there? Is Phantoms not on that album?
No, Phantoms is on that. In
Okay.
fact, I think it comes on like right after Mixtapes.
Yeah,
The album is called Electric Avenue.
Yeah, that's right. Electric Avenue. But definitely, look, I know I'm really shilling right now, but definitely go check him out. He's truly an amazing artist, and the only thing that I could say with any sort of disappointment in my voice isn't so much the amount of time that I've been waiting for my song. It's that because he has a quote-unquote real job, is that we don't get enough albums from him, you know? That's where my disappointment lies. It's like, oh yeah, this album, Electric Avenue, is fantastic. When's the next one? You know? So I really would love to see him be able to produce more. It's but yeah, we've kept in touch, and I feel like we've become friends or friendly. I don't know if he would necessarily, or if I should necessarily say we are friends, but I think we're on friendly terms at very least, and I do really enjoy talking to him. It's been a good few years. It's, you know, it's one of those friendships that kind of came out of nowhere, came up by accident, and we just ended up chatting. And it's really cool. But I've kind of gone on for a long time. I have introduced myself. I've introduced that we'll be playing Stardew Valley. But of course, there's more to this stream than just me and Keeko and Stardew Valley. There's also the chat. Hello, chat. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? It's always a little bit awkward because if there's not many people around, like Keeko is always in the chat, but right now she's in voice. So it's like she is representing voice and chat at the same time.
I use the chat so I can wave.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we still
Did
haven't...
I answer Max's question?
Did I answer? I think so. It's not gangster rap. I didn't answer that question. I completely ignored that question intentionally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not gangster rap. It's gonna be a synthwave track. It's got a little bit of guitar in it, and that was the thing I don't want to hear it then. That was the one thing that I asked if it was possible to change up, was the guitar was a very clean sounding guitar. Sounded a little bit country. And I was just like, is there any way you could like dirty that up? Make it a little bit more fuzzy, a little bit more synthy. And of course, I'm talking utter bollocks. And Moonrunner's looking at me like, what? You want me to make it sound synthy? What does that mean? And I'm like, yeah, I know, I know, I'm an ignorant pleb over here. Don't worry about it. make it sound fuzzy. Make it sound a little bit dirtier, you know. So he's come back to me and said he's gonna make it sound more dusty. And so I'm like, okay, that'll do. Considering I'm using stupid words. I at very least hope that he knows what he means when he says dusty.
I mean, sometimes it is hard to describe to somebody what it is you're trying to get across when you don't know all the terms that would be used within that industry. Heck, I've just seen, like, musicians trying to communicate with each other from completely different parts of their band, and it's hilarious to watch.
No, definitely.
I've seen like a keyboardist trying to talk to a drummer about something, and the only way they're able to finally get it across is because the bassist walked over the bassist. He walked over there, and hand signals started being involved, and as soon as that happened, like, oh, you mean like this? Yeah, like this.
Yeah, I want you
to that.
I want you to hit it harder and faster.
Mm-hmm. It's really funny to watch.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, even across genres, you get different terminology as well. Like, that's what she said. Even across genres, you get different terminology. Like, for example, like different effects pedals and things. Like, they have a generic name, the name that comes on the box, but depending upon what genre you're in, they might call it something different. So, like, if I was saying to Moonrunner, like, I want it to sound a bit more synthy, you know? It's like, what does that even mean? Well, to me, I think that it means I want the guitar to sound a little bit more synthetic, a little bit more of a fuzz on it. I don't know if fuzzbox is the right term. Fuzzbox used to be a thing years ago, but I don't know if people still use them. You know, stuff like that. You know, make it sound a bit more grungy, a little bit more dirty, a little bit more staticky, and that's the sort of thing I was trying to get across. But obviously, I don't know what instruments he uses. I don't know what synthesizers he uses. I don't know what different effects boxes he uses. There are people out there, there are madmen out there, like what's his name? Did the Doom soundtrack. Oh, what's his name?
Wait, hold on.
I can hear Kiko clicking on her mouse, which means that she's checking. Yeah,
Mick Gordon.
Mick Gordon, that's right. Mick Gordon's a madman who builds all of his own stuff. Right? Like, he builds everything himself. And he knows exactly what sort of effects he wants to create. So he builds things to make those sounds. And then he, you know, plugs his guitar or his keyboard in. And as he's playing, he's like, okay, I need to adjust this. And then he changes it. And he's got then a setup specifically to make that particular sound. And there was another one Plague Doc sent me a link to. He made a full synthesizer rig out of Game Boys. And I'm like, you what now? Let me see if I can find it. Game Boy synth. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. That's the name of the channel on YouTube. It's called the Game Boy Mega Machine. THX Deep Note on 48 Game Boy synthesizer. So he's got these 48 Game Boys wired together and attached to a keyboard, and he plays them, and it's bonkers, utterly bonkers that you can do this with a stack of Game Boys. Let me get the link for that one.
I'm a little bit mystified by that.
It's crazy. Let me where's I realize I don't actually have my channel up. Hold on. So here's the link. Definitely check out this channel because it is truly amazing what these wizards can do with the hardware, with such simple hardware as well. Because we're not talking about, you know, some advanced synthesizer chip, you know? We're not talking the likes of Yamaha, you know? We're talking about, well, I think the is the chip in, what was the chip inside the Game Boy? Game Boy sound chip. Like, I don't think it was a Yamaha one, but obviously that would be really, really expensive. But oh, it's bespoke. It was made specifically for the Game Boy.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. So yeah, it looks like the Game Boy's sound chip was made, yeah, specifically for the Game Boy. It wasn't off the shelf.
Somehow I never find that kind of thing surprising. Especially when it comes to anything from Nintendo.
Oh, some of the stuff they do, well, a lot of the stuff they do is actually off the shelf. But yeah, so yeah, someone's gone and wired together 40-something Game Boys and decided, hey, I can turn this into a synthesizer. That's just mental. Utterly mental.
I'll definitely be giving that a look later.
Yeah, definitely check it out. Big recommendation from me. I just need to close a few pages. But yeah, this is one of those things that you get, you know, and it's I just don't fully comprehend how that works. I know it's basically just stringing a bunch of sound chips together. Ultimately, it's just stringing a bunch of sound chips together. But it's still impressive, you know? And this brings me back to what I was saying, is like, if someone is making their own equipment, it might not necessarily have a name. So, like, I don't know what Moonrunner's setup is. So, it could be bespoke technology. Wouldn't surprise me if that's something. Or it could be, you know, standard effects pedals and effects synthesizers that you just get off the shelf. I don't know. But,
if you go to his Twitter, occasionally he actually does post some photos from inside the studio.
Yeah, that's true, he does. Yeah.
From there, I don't know if you'd be able to recognize any of his equipment
I
or
wouldn't.
tell what he's actually, like, bashed together.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to tell, aside from, oh yeah, I recognize that keyboard.
Yeah. Ultimately, from what I've seen, he has a lot of equipment, cool lights, and a very pretty cat.
Yes, that... and a law degree. That's the other thing. But yeah, he's, to finally come full circle and answer the question, the music for Starting Soon, Be Right Back, and Ending will be added in the near future. Like I said, I've already heard like a first draft of it, and I'm looking forward to hearing what else he can do with it before it goes live. And yeah, I can't. I know he's not actually watching right now, but maybe he does in the future. I can't begin to thank him enough, you know? I am going to be paying for it. He's not doing it for free, obviously. That would be ludicrous. But at the same time, you know, it's still something that this is an artist that I'm very fond of, the music. And to be able to say that one of my favorite artists is now also created music for my channel, that's a big deal. You know, that's
especially
huge.
When he straight out the gates to, no, I don't do commissions.
Yeah, exactly.
What would you like?
Yeah. Just goes to show that he's you know, he's a top bloke at the end of the day. I was gonna say something. There was something else I wanted to go on to. I wanted to do like a quick little segue and then you know, one of those interesting little quick changes, and then poof, we're on to something else. But we haven't. So instead, what I've done is I've awkwardly waffled for the past 30 seconds. I want to. So here we go. I want to introduce the new schedule because I've updated the schedule, as you can possibly see right there on the right. So the schedule is now a little bit more flexible with what I can do with it. Usually I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and that much is not really going to change. That is going to be my basic setup going forward. That's my intention, 5 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. However, weeks like this week where I've been sick, I found it very difficult to be able to adjust the schedule to make it work for this week. So last night, I spent the entire night going through and making it so that the stream schedule is way more flexible. And now that I can show you, like if we're going to be doing a stream on Monday, I can chuck on the Monday bar like that. So usually, don't take any of these as gospel, though some of them will be accurate. This will be my usual setup. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh, actually, that is accurate. So there we go. But because this week we're doing Wednesday through to Saturday, I needed a new schedule. So I've made this new version, which I'm really happy with because of how flexible it is. I can put days on and take days off with just a click of a button. But the other thing as well is that in the future, if I stream on a Wednesday, if I've done like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but I also stream on Wednesday, we do have a little extra note on there to say, hey, this is an extra stream, which I might drop in occasionally. One of the things I was thinking of is doing like an extra stream for Minecraft or an extra stream for Monster Hunter, stuff like that. Things that I might want to do some grinding and, you know, don't have anything else to do on that day. I just like, you know what? We're going to play some Minecraft. We're just going to do some grinding. We're going to go into the mines. We're going to see how many diamonds we can find. Do something like that. So got a little extra tag on there. And I've actually got the same thing for Sunday. Because as unlikely as it is that I will stream on Sundays, that is still there. You know, that may still be an option. Like if I have to push a stream back a day, or perhaps if I can take a Monday off, I might do something on a Sunday. But for the most part, I can't see myself doing Sundays because I want to make sure there's a break between each week, you know? And I would like to get at least 2 days off a week. But this is what I've been working on. I was up way too late last night, making sure that it was
Well, it's a good
working.
thing that you're happy with it then to make it worth it.
Mm. Oh, and of course, I've got the, you know, the little pointers as well for every day.
Yeah. Animated pointer is back.
Yeah. So that the animated pointer disappeared on yesterday's stream because that was a rush job. Like I literally just got the schedule from my schedule post, like the image that I usually post on YouTube, Twitter, and I just copied and pasted a section out of that and stuck it in to make it work. So I didn't have any the animated pointer or anything like that. It was, yeah. But what I have done is I've remade the schedule to make it look more like that schedule. So I've got the days off to the left-hand side rather than being in the center. I think it looks better like this, personally. Aside from that, I don't think there's really anything else. Is there anything you want to talk about, Keeko?
I have nothing really at the top of my head that I really needed to bring up.
It's been that kind of a week.
It has, and honestly, for the last week's time, I haven't really been all here upstairs. I was pushing myself to get through like the Worms collaboration. Which I think went well, all things considered. I had a lot of fun, but honestly, for my own sake, I'm kind of glad it was a bit short.
Yeah, that was probably for the best. I think I was feeling a little bit off as well that night. I mean, I did the best I could, but I do feel like I was a little bit off. I felt like I wanted to commentate and communicate a little bit better than I did. But, you know, we do what we can.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of a tough time, and I think we did okay, all things considered. But, like, on, like, group things like that, I think the only other thing I wanted to say is that I am excited for Saturday.
Oh, yeah,
because that's going to be really fun with viewing the Minecraft server for our community on stream.
Yeah, definitely. And that is a good way to segue into, if you are interested in joining our community at all, do consider checking out a link in the description for our Guilded, specifically the Guilded. It's kind of like Discord, but in my opinion, strictly better. And what we're doing is we've opened up the Minecraft server to anyone who is a member of our Guilded. If you do make a request to join the Minecraft server, it might not come out to you immediately. You might not get that invite immediately. We do have to obviously enter everyone in manually, and sometimes we just don't have time to get it done. But if you make, if you leave a message in the Minecraft server chat room, words are difficult, we will make sure to get back to you and let you know when you have been whitelisted. So definitely check that out. Check out our Guilded. That is where the conversation continues when the stream is over. And
then you can join our Guilded to talk with others about anything in gaming news that's of interest to you. A lot of other, pop culture interests. We organize other games with others over there, because it's not just limited to things like the Minecraft server or playing Monster Hunter. We also have folks who are interested in playing Mario Kart at any other time and like to post videos or screenshots from other games they're playing and just share that with others.
Yeah, and the community's been growing quite considerably since the beginning of this year. Like, I think at the beginning, well, I say growing considerably, you know, by means of percentages, it has grown quite considerably. But no, we've received like a few new members recently, and it's good to see the community growing. It's good to see people coming in and joining us. It's good to see conversations happening, you know? So don't be afraid to like come along, and there's an application process, which is one of the things that I very much prefer over Discord, is the application process. Allows us to keep the riffraff out, if you know what I mean. And allows us to know if someone is coming in for good reasons or bad reasons. Obviously, if someone is impatient and just wants to be let in, kind of tells us that maybe they aren't here for, you know, to be a part of the community. They maybe they're here to disrupt it or something, and it keeps those kinds of people out. Unfortunately, we have had to lock out a couple of people in the past because they were just here to cause trouble. But it means that they can't easily just get back in, you know? That's the thing with Discord, is like, if you get banned, you could just reconnect with a different account because the link is still open. Well, with Gilded, it's got an application process. So if someone was to get banned, they can't just come straight back in using the link. They have to go through the application process. And
it's usually pretty easy to spot somebody if that happens.
Absolutely.
By and large, though, we've been very lucky that we've mostly had positive people coming through and people who are there for a conversation as well. One example is it's still January and we still have people who are popping in and putting down their thoughts in what we have as the 2024 gaming goals thread.
Oh, yeah. So, one of the threads in the gaming discussion section is for, as Kiko said, our gaming goals of 2024. And we've had one for the past 2 years. That, you know, the entire time that we've been on Gilded, that's one of the things that we've actually had, and that we've been kind of, not so much like a New Year's resolution. I'm not a big fan of New Year's resolutions, really. I'm more of a fan of setting goals and setting, no, goals. That's the only word I really need. Okay, it's
goals is it?
Goals is a good word. Yeah, it's a shame that I'm only now learning to speak English. But yeah, setting goals for yourself, I feel, is better than having resolutions, because saying, as of today, I'm going to change. Well, why did you wait until New Year's to do that? Why did you wait now? If you know that something is a negative influence on you, why wait until this particular day to do it? Just change, you know? Instead, I feel like setting a goal in January is like saying, okay, what do I want to achieve in the next 12 months? And that's so much easier to, in my opinion, in my head, to visualize as a change to happen. Not necessarily something of, well, it's January, as of today, I'm gonna stop eating snacks. That's not gonna happen. By February, you're gonna be knee-deep in chocolate wrappers. We all know it's gonna happen. It happens every year, right? Instead, if you set a goal and say, by December, I want to lose weight. By December, I want to do this. I want to go out and I want to climb a mountain. I want to do this. That gives you then the year for you to actually achieve those things that you set for yourself. And it means that every year you can create new goals for you to achieve. And I feel like that works a lot better than just this New Year's resolution. As of today, I'm stopping cold turkey on everything that I enjoy, you know? If you're a drinker, if you're a smoker, sometimes it's just a good idea to quit. If you feel like you're doing it too much, maybe it's a good idea to quit. Don't wait until New Year's. That's just an excuse for you to spend the next 11 months still doing it. It's like, oh yeah, I'll give up at New Year. You know, why? Do it now. You might get some time back at the end of your life, you know? You can last a bit longer in this world. But, yeah, I think goals are much better. They're much more achievable. It's something that you can approach when you feel like you are able as well. You know, it's not a sudden cold turkey change. It's something that you can go, okay, I feel like I'm ready to tackle this. And then you can do it. And, yeah, we've been doing that for the past couple of years. In regards to gaming goals, and last year I didn't get very far. That's the other thing about goals as well. I didn't get through my goals for last year. I think I may have gotten one of them done, but I also learned.
Oh, really? Only the one?
Yeah, I think it was only the one. But in that process, I learned through 2023 where my limitations are. So even if you don't necessarily succeed at a goal, it can still be a learning experience. It can still be something that you can take away from it. It doesn't need to be well, I'm not going to eat chocolate anymore, and then, you know, you fail. That you don't learn anything from that. But if you have a goal in mind, you just make
yourself miserable.
Exactly. But if you have a goal in mind, like, okay, I'm gonna eat less chocolate by the end of the year, and you gradually allow yourself time to get off of that, it's better for you, I think, in the long run. And if you don't do it, you can just look back and go, okay, so where did I make the mistakes? What did I do wrong this year to get me to that point where I failed my goals? And that's a really good attitude to have as well. Is understanding that you will slip up, understanding that you will make mistakes and you won't necessarily achieve your goals, that you're not going to win every time. That's a good lesson. So that's a lesson that a lot of people need to learn, that you're not going to win every time. And
yeah, absolutely true.
Yeah, I think it's a big deal. I feel like that's one of those lessons that is not really a big, you know, people are always afraid of hurting other people's feelings, and I get that to a certain extent, but at the same time, life is a competition. There's a reason that so many people use the term human race as, you know, like a race, you know, like an actual race to the finish sort of thing, you know?
Yeah, like a foot race.
Yeah, people use that comparison, that simile, to be able to turn around and say, you know, there's a song, it was in the movie Sweet Home Alabama, Avril Lavigne. It was called Falling Down, right? She has a line in that song where she says, it's an uphill human race. And it's like, yeah, there's a reason that so many people make that comparison, because life is a competition. And it's, you gotta learn to get hit hard, take a fall, eat dirt, and then get back up and keep going. It doesn't matter if you hurt, you still have to get back up. And that's something that I feel like I personally have had to deal with in the past few years, because you know, I've not had the best time of it, you know, and I think one of the things that I really needed to learn is no one else is going to pick you back up. No one else is going to pick me up. I need to look at my mistakes. I need to look at where I've been doing wrong and change that. Because the world's not waiting around for me, you know? The world is continuing. I'm growing older now. If I don't do it for myself, I can't expect anyone else, or I can't expect a doctor to come to me and say, okay, so this is the reason you feel this way. I can't expect the government to reach out to me and say, okay, you need to be on some kind of disability benefit or something. I'm not saying that I'm on disability. I'm not. But, you know, the government isn't coming to me and saying, okay, this is what we're going to give you. You need to take that step. You need to step up and say to yourself, okay, I've fallen, I've stumbled, but I need to get back up and take that first step towards getting better. That's not saying that people can't help you along the way. I've received a lot of help myself. But if you don't take a step, no one else is going to be able to help you. You can't really pick yourself up off the ground. Sorry, you can't have someone help you run if you can't get yourself off the ground. So the opposite of that, life alert ad. What's the life alert ad? Also, hey Plague Dog, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Who's the life alert ad? I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, I fall and I can't get up. Right, yeah. Oh, right. Okay, that's a classic. Alright, okay.
I mean, that has been literally me on more than a few occasions. And I don't mean the over-watered use of the word literally that the kids do these days.
I just remember the classic, the old lady, I've fallen and I can't get up. And that's turned into a meme. That's kind of sad, really, when you think about it. What that was advertising and everything, and it's kind of turned into a meme. It's like, that's a little bit mean right there.
Sometimes things like that do get turned into memes way too easily.
Absolutely, it's like
definitely one of them.
This is your brain on drugs is another one. You know. Any questions? It's like, yeah, I got some questions. How come this turned into a meme? What's going on? Alright, so yeah. Definitely check out the Gilded. Definitely check out the gaming goals. That's I know we went more into general life stuff there. But we do have the gaming goals thread, and I recommend that if you want to set some goals for yourself this year, especially things like everyone's got a backlog. Everyone's got this catalog, their so-called list of shame. I've actually called mine a list of shame on Steam, and because on Steam you can auto-sort games that you've never played before. So I've got
really?
Yeah, I've got all the games that I've never played before auto-sorted into the list of shame, and it's way longer than the list of games that I have played. So yeah, shame is accurate.
Ow.
But if that's something that you are interested, you know, something you want to do, something you want to achieve, maybe set some goals for yourself and see if you can achieve that. You know, knowing that those goals are there, you know, in that thread, and you can always go back to it and update it and say, okay, so I've achieved this goal. And I think that's probably the best way to do it, is to keep going back and saying, oh, I did this. This is really cool. I finally did this thing that I wanted to do. And like for myself, just looking at that thread now, gaming goals 2024. I got a list of games that I want to complete. So my goal for this year is to complete 25 games. But I've also got a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I got a list of 20 games that I would like to play. But what I've done, rather than being stupid and say, I want to play all 20 of these games this year, what I've given myself as a goal is, I want to finish 25 games and I want to complete at least half of the games on the list. So if I do more than 10, cool. But otherwise, I'm just aiming for 10 of those games, and I want to play them on stream. One of them is already crossed off. So, you know, I wanted to finish Final Fantasy Renaissance. We finished that a couple of weeks ago. Last week? Last week. Just a couple of weeks ago. Before we started Xenoblade. So, Final Fantasy Renaissance is now crossed off. In a few weeks' time, when I finish Xenoblade Chronicles, I'll have another one crossed off. If we get to the end of Stardew Valley by the end of this year, there'll be another one crossed off. And I've got games like Nier Automata, a game which I've been meaning to play for such a long time. Final Fantasy X, a game that I started playing a couple of years ago and never... I have finished Final Fantasy X, the original release on PS2, but I haven't played the HD version, and I haven't finished 10-2. So, I want to play 10 and 10-2. So 10 is on the list. When I was streaming over on Twitch, I played Ion Fury, which is an amazing, classic Duke Nukem style shooter. And I finished that on stream over on Twitch, and I want to get that streamed a second time, now here on YouTube. Preferably without some of the major cock-ups, like spending an entire hour trying to figure out how to get out of a room, and there was literally just a hole for me to walk through. Or swim through, actually. I couldn't believe it. I spent an entire hour doing that.
That's something you should do, is pop out that little video.
Yeah.
And upload that to YouTube.
I think I do still have that on YouTube. I just need to make it visible. But also, Ion Fury got a bunch of free DLC recently. Not recently, but like, I think about a year ago? Maybe the end of 2022? It got some free DLC. So, I want to play that as well, you know? There's more to it that I want to play. There's a bunch of Legend of Zelda games that I want to play, because I haven't. Last year I played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and that was it for the entire year. The year before, when I was...
To be fair, they are huge games.
They are. Honestly, I'm not really happy with my Breath of the Wild stream, though. I'd like to go back and redo Breath of the Wild at some point. But in 2021, when I was streaming on Twitch, I got through 6 or 7 Zelda games. Because I was really pushing. I wanted to play as much Zelda as possible. And I didn't do that this year. Last year, sorry. Oh yeah, I remember that pipe. I was just about to tease you about it, but you beat me to it. Shame. Yeah, there's a lot of shame. There's definitely a lot of shame.
I mean, Plague Dog, he teased himself. The video I was talking about before is a little highlight video he put together.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was. It was in... You're right. It was...
Yeah, that's what I meant about uploading it.
Okay, that is actually still available on the channel, but I do actually have the clip. I still have the clip, because it was clipped on Twitch, and I transferred the clip over to YouTube. Not all of my clips made it after I closed my Twitch account, unfortunately, but some of them did, and that was one of them. That was one of the clips that I do still have. I can make that visible right now. I actually wanted to re-edit it though as like a short or something, but yeah, anyway. So I've got this list of games that I want to play, but I didn't make it so stupid as to say, right, well, I'm gonna play all 20 of these games. That is nonsense. That is so hard to do. But giving myself that room, saying I'm gonna finish 25 games, and then at least 10 of this list, I think that's a good way to go about it, because, you know, you whittle down that list that you've written, but you also are playing other things as well. Maybe you don't feel like playing Zelda this week. Maybe you don't feel like playing Final Fantasy. Maybe you want to play a game, or a new game comes out and you go, oh yeah, I really want to play that, even though it wasn't on your list. If you're so strict that you limit yourself to only playing games on a list, which is what I did the year before, you're gonna hate yourself. You're gonna hate every second of it. It's gonna feel more like a chore and a burden.
Turns into a chore.
And also realizing as well that, you know, there are games that you're not necessarily going to complete, but games you want to play, or games you want to get back into. So I've got a list of those as well. And, you know, I've already crossed off 3 of those. Monster Hunter Rise, Minecraft, and Mario Kart. That's, you know, I've already played them this year. So that's already a good start. The last one though is a little bit oh boy, that last one. My last goal.
I can't actually see the list right now.
Oh, okay. My last goal is to get a new PC. That's gonna take some doing. Oh boy, yes. I definitely need to get a new PC. It's having its difficulties, shall we say. And I really need to get a new PC that I'm going to be able to play more modern games on. But I also need to get serious about what I'm doing in terms of like streaming and recording, because my PC, the graphics card that I have is a 1080. You know, that's not terrible. Reject modernity, embrace low poly. Minecraft is low poly. My graphics card is on fire when I play Minecraft.
Can't be
like,
worse than Cake Bash.
Oh, well, yeah, Cake Bash literally turned my PC into an oven. No joke. And my PC was literally so hot while we were playing Cake Bash. But no, basically, because I need to stream and record at the same time, like right now, what I'm doing is I'm streaming and everything's going up to YouTube, and that's all well and good. I have a second recording happening, where I am recording Stardew Valley, right? But I'm only recording the game itself. What I would really like to be able to do is also record my voice, which I can't do, which is really annoying. Sadly, the way that I've got this set up for recording does not allow me to record a third separate stream of data. However, if I did have, say, 2 graphics cards, if I've got a more recent graphics card, let's go with the 30 series, because they're significantly cheaper than they used to be, especially now that the 40 series is out. If I get myself a 30 series and a 20 series, 20 series is going to be like $100, couple $100 easily, right? 30 series is going to be a bit more expensive. But if I've got 2 graphics cards, that means I can stream and record a third stream of data, even possibly a fourth stream of data, and it means that I can assign specific tasks to different graphics cards. It means that I'll be able to have my streams going out, but also recordings of those streams, also have recordings of the gameplay separately, something which is just impossible right now, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I feel like there's a lot that I could be doing, a lot of extra content that I could be making. I don't like that word, content. A lot of other creative avenues I could be going down on YouTube, which I simply can't because I don't have the gameplay footage, or I don't have my voiceover separate to all of that. Hey 𝗏𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Good to see you.
Hi 𝗏𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
So yeah, that's the one that I think is going to be the difficult one for me, is getting a new PC. But I think, again, making that a goal rather than a resolution, to me, just feels like, well, I can start buying things, you know? I can slowly work my way towards getting a new PC. Slowly. It doesn't have to be a rush. I'll get there eventually, you know? So, like, I could buy a graphics card next year. No, I could buy a graphics card next month. I could perhaps get more RAM the same month. Maybe I'll get the motherboard the month later. Maybe I'll get more hard drive space. You know, just gradually work towards getting the PC that I want with the features that I need. Oh wait, I'm doing really good, 𝗏𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. I'm feeling a lot better today. I had a little bit of a sore throat, but thankfully that's gone away. But yeah, we're doing a lot better, I think. What about you, Kiko? Are you feeling better?
Better than I was, but not good.
Yeah.
That's what I've been telling everybody.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's one of those things, for Kiko especially, it's going to hold on for a little bit. It's going to sound, it's going to be, it's not going to be terrible, but it's going to be, she's going to be sick for a little bit longer. Me, yeah. I once again, I got over it in a couple of days. It wasn't an issue.
I always go down pretty hard with illnesses. It's just the way it is.
Yeah. But yeah, that's some of my goals for this year at very least. So I do recommend to check out that thread, and I do recommend, you know, setting your own goals. Come up with some ideas of things that you might want to do. Something that maybe you felt a little bit down about, you know? And you're like, ah.
I have one goal in there myself. Funnily enough, on feeling down about it. Something that I slipped off of a lot over the last year, and to give myself some credit, 2023 was pretty wild for me, especially with everything going on with my work. But I stopped playing Tetris 99.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, it took me a little while to realize that was a thing that I was missing, and it was making me miserable. So I haven't been able to do it every single week, especially while I've been sick. But this year I have been playing it again, and I just feel a lot happier making that a part of my routine again. And that was the goal, is to play it at least weekly. Yeah. And if I can, try to get #1 again this year.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good goal. I think, like, I've got something similar as well on my list of good goals, is during the birthday stream last year, when I was, no, actually it wasn't on the birthday stream, it was during the birthday week. I played Berserk Recharged, and while I was playing that one, it was like, I was getting better and better. I felt like I could push further, and eventually I got to the point where I reached #7 in the world. And that was crazy. I did that on stream. It was a huge deal to me. And that's one of my goals for this year as well, is that I want to focus on Berserk and try to get... The next goal will be to get top 5. I'm currently still in the top 10. I'm number 9. Some others have come and, you know, done better and got higher scores. So I'm currently 9th in the world. And...
which means you need to get back to it.
Yeah, and that's what I want to do, is I want to get back to Berserk, and I want to try to get top 5. And from there, you know, top 3. And from there, try to get gold. Again, I don't necessarily think I'm going to necessarily achieve that goal. I don't necessarily think I'm necessarily... No, what I mean... I don't think I'm going to achieve that goal, or it's not something that I've put down as, this is something I have to do. But it's more along those lines of, I want to get better, I want to get good, you know? And I want to achieve something in Berserk. Because that's one of those games, you know, it's one of those infamous games. It's the game that has taken lives, you know. That it's a dangerous game. You shouldn't be playing Berserk.
Yeah, the infamous deadly game.
Yeah. And
see, the goal of improvement is still a worthy goal. And
absolutely.
To use a real life example, I said this with one of my co-workers last year, where her goal was, because she'd been on this pretty insane, like, diet overhaul and going to the gym and all this sort of thing, kick for the last 2 years. And her goal was to try and lose 20 kilograms by the end of last year.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't quite get that far. She's had, she herself has also had a few ups and downs in her lifestyle.
Yeah.
And I think that her total weight loss for the whole year, considering she also put on weight because of muscle mass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the thing about weight gain, is that you will actually gain weight when you're losing weight because of muscle gain.
Yeah, exactly. So what her total weight difference, if we just talk just straight numbers, she lost 11 kilos. Oh, and so she was a little bummed at first, going like, well, I didn't lose 20, but I went, you lost 11.
Yeah, no, not just that, but also the muscle gain.
Exactly.
Muscle is way heavier than fat.
And then a week later, she actually came back to me with something and showed me, like, actually, look at my before and after photos. And the evidence was right there, and I went, you see, it's not just about just the weight itself, it's about, did you get your tape measure out? Did you look at the change in your body shape? And it was just so good to see.
It's also the other thing to consider as well. It's not even necessarily about size either, because you could lose a little bit of size, but then gain it back because you've been working your muscles. You know, you've gotten bulkier. So it's not necessarily something that's so easy as to say, oh well, I've lost a few inches, or oh, look at this, I've lost weight. No, you can be at a healthier place, a better place biologically. You know, your body could be healthier, but you could still be just as heavy, or you could be just as big. It depends who you are and what you're going for. Yeah, Plague Dog points out metabolism. The other thing as well is, like, who are you? What kind of body do you have? Do you have an endomorphic body? Do you have an ectomorphic body? Do you have a mesomorphic body? You know, all these different things determine what you're going to look like, whether you gain weight, lose weight, what have you. I don't look like I've gained a lot of weight, but physically, I have. You know, I'm quite, just trying to remember which version I am. Is it, I think I'm endomorphic, in that it doesn't look like I change.
Yeah, we have to look at pictures of you that are different from like 15 years ago.
No, I've definitely gotten bigger. I'm definitely more bulky. I look more like my father. But I used to be scrawny. Like I got pairs of jeans that it's absolutely shocking that I could fit into them. And I don't feel like I've changed that much. I have definitely put on weight. And that's another thing, you know, age. Age does another thing as well, because age completely wrecks your metabolism.
Oh, yeah.
You have to, as you get older, you have to do more to keep your metabolic rate higher. And, yeah, I've just not been really doing anything that directly influences my metabolism. But yeah, I don't look like I've gained that much weight, but I am heavier. You know, I feel heavier without looking heavier. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Again, body type is a big deal. I used to be able to just, I would gain weight, and if I realized that I'd gained weight, like I'd gone up a jean size, so I couldn't fit into my jeans, I could just eat less for a week or so, and I'd fit into those jeans again. I used to gain and lose weight so rapidly because I had a really high metabolism. And
funny you should say that about the metabolism. The same co-worker that I was telling the story about, we actually had this really funny moment early last year where she had been losing some weight with her new routines, and then it sort of just plateaued out and she couldn't figure out why. So she went back to her like a personal trainer and talked about like her diet and everything. And eventually her personal trainer came back and said, "Wait a second, tell me again what you're eating?" And the problem was she actually wasn't eating enough.
Yeah, that can be a problem
so her body
too.
her body went into starvation mode, and so it was just retaining, pardon me, it was just retaining every single thing she ate.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a huge part of it as well. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not eating enough to keep your your metabolism requires energy as well, you know? It uses energy to make energy, you know? So if you don't have enough to get your metabolism kick-started, you're not going to be doing anything. You're not going anywhere. You're going to be sitting comfortably. And that's the thing, is once you get into a place of comfort, regardless of what you're doing, whether you're, you know, exercising, you know, or whether you're on a particular diet or anything like that, you know, once you reach the point of being comfortable, then it will just plateau because your body gets used to it. That's why workout routines get, you know, more intense the more along you go. When it comes to like straight loss of weight, you need to put some effort in. You need to be able to have more calories going out than are coming in. But even that isn't necessarily going to be a surefire way of losing weight.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough because, as mentioned before, the body has its own ideas about what you're doing.
I mean, there's stories that, and a lot of these stories, they work for the situation that you are in particular, because like there's that one guy who is a dietitian who was talking about how when it comes to losing weight, it is actually quite easy. And he changed his entire diet. The only thing he ate was gummy bears. And he still lost weight. Right? Because it was about caloric intake. It was about making sure that he was putting out more energy than he was taking in. So even though he was eating literally just gelatin and sugar, that was enough. Because he was doing more work. He was getting the calories. Now, he was, like he said at the end of it, he wasn't healthy. And that's the other thing.
Not.
That's the other thing to consider as well, is that your body needs these other things, these vitamins, minerals, all these good nutrients that you get from your food. That's why you need a variety. So you can't just eat gummy bears. He proved that it's not sugar. Sugar isn't necessarily your enemy. It is caloric intake versus caloric output. And by switching to an all gummy bear diet and losing weight, he showed, look, you can eat all the sugar in the world. You just need to make sure that you're putting it back out. And what he did say, though, is obviously because he hadn't been eating anything else, he was unhealthy. He needed to then pack on vitamin D. He needed to pack on vitamin B. Just get out in the sun more and, you know, get that going as well. It was all... He needed to fix himself after the fact. He wasn't suggesting it as a, oh, here we go, this is how you lose weight, eat gummy bears. It was just a case of...
No, it was the, I will use myself as the experiment so you don't do it.
Yeah, I'm literally just going to eat sugar. And I will prove that you can still lose weight while eating only sugar. And he did.
Lord.
And he did. And this is the thing, like, we were told for many years, you shouldn't eat fatty foods. Fatty foods will make you fat. What a load of crap.
I think Plague Doctor is the one who's the authority on that.
Yeah, well, yeah, Plague Doctor's the keto thing. But Plague Doctor doesn't do any exercise.
Well,
I mean, Ritterwolf, you know, actually, you know what? I shouldn't be bringing people into it who aren't actually here, but yeah. Hey, Fructose, welcome. How you doing, mate? I replace car trips with bike trips whenever possible. Oh, good. That's a really good one.
That's
and
good.
You've got the e-bike as well, so that's not gonna screw with your chest. That's good. Yeah.
Hi, Fructose.
Brilliant. You should get Switch Ring Fit. I'm gonna start doing Ring Fit.
Yeah, same.
I'm definitely gonna start. I need to get myself into a position where my sleep schedule is better, but I'm gonna be getting back onto the Ring Fit. I'm hoping to start next month.
Yeah, hilariously, the thing is, this is where I actually felt like the universe was trying to strike me down for a laugh. I was actually going to start Ring Fit last week on your day in between streams.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually going to, because I thought, right, my work environment has changed now. I need to have other physical outlets.
Yeah, definitely.
And I was going to set myself a loose schedule of what days of the week I'll go out walking.
Yep.
What days of the week I'll be doing Ring Fit at home. And if and when one day in the future things are suitable financially, I would start a gym membership again. But, you know, one thing at a time.
Yeah.
And then the universe said, haha, you're getting the spicy cough.
Yeah. Yeah. That's,
So I'm like,
that's basically how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, screw me, I guess.
Yeah, I like what Plague Doc says there. You start talking about sugar and fructose shows up, and it's like, yep. There's another example, as Fructose puts it, the cosmos moved him to action. Yeah, it's kind of what happened here. It's like, we're getting ready. It's like, right, I'm really settled in now. I'm gonna be streaming. I feel settled into the schedule. I'm ready to go. Spicy cough. And it's like, damn it.
Yep.
So basically, I wanted to get started on the Ring Fit. I wanted to get started a couple of weeks ago, where obviously, yeah, spicy cough hit us. I'm planning on trying to get, that's the other thing, is my sleep schedule has been trash since we started Minecraft, so I'm blaming Tim for that one. Since we started doing Minecraft, my sleep schedule has gone to hell. It's an interesting coincidence, isn't it? It's got nothing to do with my lack of self-control.
Oh, see, for me, it was actually the other way around. Because the sickness got me so badly during the first week that I just could not sleep.
Yeah, that's right.
I had a choice of either sit in bed and be near tears because I was so tired and unwell,
Or
I
play
could go to my
Minecraft.
desk. Yeah, go to my desk where I'm still feeling unwell, but at least I can take my mind off it by doing something.
Yeah, exactly.
I could barely see, but I don't need to be able to see well for those big, colourful blocks.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And you know what? The thing about... Oh my goodness. Oh, my stomach is growling. Holy crap. I have not eaten enough today.
You didn't eat, did you? No.
Did I eat?
I
had
recall
breakfast.
you eating.
I had breakfast.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't...
I believe
yeah.
there was a moment where I was like, oh,
had
it's 6:45.
Yeah, I probably should have eaten something else, but whatever. I'm too late now. I'm already streaming, and I refuse to eat on stream. Gummy bears are not breakfast. I didn't say gummy bears. I had a probiotic yogurt with low carb, wheat free, gluten free. Sorry, not wheat free. Well, I think it is wheat free cereal. So there, so there, Plague Doc. If that is your real name.
My favorite thing about cereal that's happened to me in the last 12 months is that I can now buy a breakfast cereal based on my childhood biscuits called Tiny Teddies. So
right.
I get to eat tiny bears for breakfast, and they are healthier than just right.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, sure showed me. Yes, it did.
Actually, I think you can get them in Australia now, and it's gonna be expensive because unfortunately all healthy stuff is, for some reason.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
I really want to get on the Magic Spoon. I
really want to get on Magic Spoon.
Oh, that looks so good. That's some serious. See, I'm not even gonna eat it as a cereal. I'm just gonna eat it as a snack.
Well, I learned that they do a blueberry muffin one, and I'm like, excellent. I'm gonna walk through the ocean for that.
I absolutely. They got a Fruit Loops one as well, and I love Fruit Loops. I know how terrible Fruit Loops are. I completely understand. Trust me, all my teeth are rotted out of my head, but I love Fruit Loops.
Holy moly, I was about to flip my lid on the price of this stuff because I went to the website.
Yep.
And I think this is actually all in USD.
Oh, sorry. If you had some banging.
$39.
Oof.
And I thought that's got it. No. For a 200-gram box, no. No, that's a case of 4 boxes.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not terrible.
So, 200 grams, that's still not huge.
No.
But you are at least paying $10 per box of this super healthy cereal.
And taking into consideration,
point, like you said, any health cereal, any health food.
Oh yeah, there's the blueberry muffin. Oh, they got the maple waffles as well. Because that's the one that I've got right now that I really like, is a maple flavored cereal.
Yes, Plague Doc, I do want to swim more, hence the ocean.
Yeah.
Because if no one's going to go swimming with me, I may as well brave the ocean myself.
But yeah, the Magic Spoon stuff is really good. Very least, I can't say with absolute certainty that it's really good. It looks really good. Everyone that I've heard talk about it have said it's incredible. And they got loads of different flavors. Like if you like Cocoa Pops or Nesquik, what they call them? Oh, Choco Pebbles and stuff like that, you know?
Oh, yeah.
They've got a chocolate one, you know? If you like your Fruit Loops, they've got a fruity one. If you like your cornflakes, you know, not your cornflakes, your Frosted Flakes, they've got a frosted one. If you like your Cinnamon Toast Crunch, they've got a cinnamon one. They've got everything. Maple Crunch is the other one. They've got a maple one. It basically, if you like cereal, if you still enjoy your sugary cereals, and I do, like, I do. They've got a replacement for it, and it's really impressive. Actually, they currently have an offer on If you make an order of $50, you get a free box of cinnamon roll.
Oh, heck yeah. I think I'm buying some expensive cereal at some point.
Yeah. And see, we've changed a lot already with our diet when it comes to drinks. Because I used to drink a lot of Pepsi. I still do. I probably still drink way more than I should. I've kind of been pulling it back a little bit. But we've been drinking Gamer-Supps. Like, again, hashtag not sponsored. Not sponsored by Magic Spoon or Gamer-Supps. But, you know, we're gonna say no. I was more sugar than man. You're not wrong. I was pretty sweet. But honestly, I think I was strangely at a really strange level with the amount of sugar I would take in. I was taking in so much sugar, my metabolism was constantly on jittery. You know?
You didn't believe me for a long time.
So basically, I just had so much sugar going in that my body didn't know how to deal with it. And so it was keeping me thin because I was constantly jittery. And yeah, it was set to burr. 100%. That is exactly what was going on. And yeah, I think that's why I was so thin, actually, was because I was eating so much sugar. I've got no scientific documentation to back that up, but as soon as I started cutting back on the amount of sugar that I ate, I started gaining weight.
I think that was the body going, oh, thank goodness.
Ain't that the shit, though? You know? Stop eating sugar, I started gaining weight.
To be fair, in the beginning when I met you, we had to fight to get you to gain weight.
No, well... Yeah, actually, yeah, you did. When I was younger, when I was in my teens and early 20s, even up until my late 20s, to be fair, it was a genuine uphill struggle for me to gain weight. My metabolism was crazy.
You're actually underweight.
Yeah, my metabolism was crazy. And I also was immune to alcohol. I don't know if that's still the case, but I can't check anymore because of the medication that I have to take. So, yeah. I was immune to alcohol, and sugar actually made me lose weight.
Yes, I know not to be mad. I am.
Yeah. Well, anyway, as I was saying, we've also gone on to Gamer-Supps, because Gamer-Supps is a supplement, you know? Caffeine made me sleepy. It did, in a way, yeah. I used to be able to drink a cup of tea before going to bed, and that would make me fall asleep. But that was the same with another friend of ours as well. She used to have a cup of coffee and fall asleep on her couch. Every single time she'd get a cup of coffee and fall asleep.
Yeah, meanwhile, I rely on it to try and feel like a human being.
Yeah. Well, Gamer-Supps now, again, hashtag not sponsored, but let me know, call me. It's a supplement. So I used to drink a mineral water, like a supplement water, tablet that you put into a glass of water. So I drink Gamer-Supps now, and that's got caffeine in it. That's got minerals, vitamins, all kinds of good stuff. And I don't feel dead after drinking it, you know? Like, if you get hit with a big, sugary, caffeinated drink, something like, like a Monster Energy or something like that, there's a huge amount of sugar in those. I think it's Monster that's got a lot of sugar, I'm not sure. Maybe. Either way, you have that crash at the end. You have the energy hangover. You don't get that with Gamer-Supps. At very least I don't. Because it's all, like...
No, I don't
It's
either.
all natural, derived stuff. It happened the same to me. I could drink coffee and still sleep. Yeah, it used to be like that back in the day for me. Now I kind of worry that I might be drinking too much caffeine, and that's what's keeping me awake. But it's also picking the right times of day to actually drink it. Because if you drink caffeine after 6 p.m., you're gonna still be awake, you know? When the sun goes down, or at least for most normal people, again, not for me, as the sun goes down, your metabolism changes. It's a connectivity thing, you know. As the sunlight diminishes, your body goes into sleep metabolism. Mine doesn't. Mine goes into wake up metabolism. So if you do drink caffeine after 6 p.m., there's a very good chance you won't sleep. So if you drink 𝗦𝘗 like midday, you're good for the rest of the day. If you had to make your own 𝗦𝘗 flavor, what would it be and what would you call it? That's really interesting. Based on the ones that I've seen on their website, because there's a few, like, if you had asked me this a few months ago, I would have said lime cooler, because Ecto Cooler was amazing back in the day, and it's gone. Well, they actually do lime cooler now, so, and that is incredible. I absolutely love that one. I'm drinking it right now, actually. What's the time? 8 o'clock? Yep, sounds about right. I don't know, maybe like a berries mix or something, because I really like...
Yeah, I was thinking something like that.
It would either be like a berries mix, or maybe like a pomegranate lychee. Because lychee has got that sweet syrupiness to it, and pomegranate has got that tang and that dryness. And like, I think pomegranate and lychee go together really well. So it would either be pomegranate lychee, or it would be a berries mix, or even like a black forest mix, so you've got some like cherry in there as well. So yeah,
2 flavors come to mind for me. First one, I think blueberry white tea with mint.
Ooh, yeah.
I would have that as something super refreshing, and probably even make like a caffeine-free version of that. That is just it's my vitamin supplement, my clear mind refreshing drink.
And you know what? That's something which I haven't tried yet, is doing a hot 𝗦𝘗. Something I've always wanted to try, but I've not gotten around to doing it yet. To find out if hot 𝗦𝘗 works. I did try doing it with soda water, and that didn't come out very well.
No, I can't imagine it would.
It tasted really bad, and the 𝗦𝘗 was a different color. So I think that there was something in there that was reacting with the carbonation. With the carbon in it. So it was really bad. That didn't go well. But I would like to try a hot one. I've got the black cherry. I think a hot cherry would be really good. But yeah, if you're doing like a tea flavor with blueberry and what did you say, and mint, that would be a really good one for doing a hot 𝗦𝘗.
I mostly think like it would also, I guess what it comes to mind for me, especially when I think of things like mint and white tea, is something that would digest well. Now, I don't know how well that translates across to 𝗦𝘗, but yeah, it would be something that I would happily try hot as well.
Oh, if we're talking about, well, it's kind of different, because of course you're talking about something that has been, had the flavors extracted. They might be naturally derived, but it's had the flavors extracted out of something and put into the powder. So I don't think it would necessarily have the same effect as a white tea, if you were to just make white tea. And because something I was thinking about there is something which I really dislike is licorice, right? But they used to be a tea that we used to get from Tea Center, I think it was. It was called Bright-Eyed Bushy-Tailed. And that had licorice in it. And I loved that one. That was really good.
See,
So
funnily enough, I'm
maybe
the
a
opposite of you. I liked the flavor of that, but anything with licorice root in it actually gives me a bad stomach. I don't know why.
No, see, it's the other way for me, because licorice root is supposed to settle your stomach, and I did find the licorice root teas do settle my stomach.
Yeah, well, that for you, they did their intended purpose. For me, no.
And what was the other one that I tried to do at one point, and that really didn't go well? Mugwort. Mugwort tea. That's supposed to calm you down and also have a settling effect on your stomach. Oh boy, that made me sick. I felt really bad.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. It just looks like it's related to parsley. Strong, bitter-tasting pasture sagewort tea. Taken to treat colds and fevers.
That's right.
Yeah, no.
But yeah.
Well,
Mugwort is also a poison. If you have too much of it, it's actually a poison. But then again, that's kind of the same for most things, including oxygen. Think about that one when you go to sleep
medicines.
tonight.
Well, talking about tonight,
Yes.
We've been chatting for about an hour and a half.
Rooibos, yes, I agree. I like Rooibos. If Max was still here, he would also agree.
Yeah. we both thought of Max straight away.
Max loves his Rooibos. And I like it. I like hibiscus as well. Hibiscus tea. 𝗂𝗏𝗁 is a Jamaican herbal tea based on like hibiscus teas that were created in Africa and supposedly going back to like ancient Egypt. Hibiscus tea was a big deal, and there was this Jamaican guy that we used to get. We used to see him in the city. He used to be at the markets. Really friendly guy. I think I've mentioned him before actually. Where he would just, he'd always be, chatting and talking to people, and he recognized you, he'd remember you if you've been there before. And he recognized me, and we would chat for a bit, and I used to get the 𝗂𝗏𝗁, because that's what he used to do, is the 𝗂𝗏𝗁 drink. And he would sell it in cups as a cold drink. And he would say, you can make this cold, you can make it hot, you can do whatever you want. And then you could buy the packets of it. And I used to buy the packets of it. And unfortunately, a while ago, there was an issue. And he had to stop going to the city. So I don't know where he ended up. I hope he's living his best life right now. I think at one point he said he had to go back to Jamaica. Or something about his brother or something, I think it was. But yeah, no, he was a really cool guy, and he introduced me to this tea, and it's really good. It really is. It's called 𝗂𝗏𝗁. It's one of those ones. It gives you like it gives you a little bit of an energy buzz. It makes you feel like you've got a bit more energy than you actually do, which is fun. It means that you can do things, and when it does wear off, it's like, I've actually used up a lot more energy than I thought. But yeah, as Kiko was saying, she wants to get on to playing the game. We've been chatting for an hour and 40 minutes now, or hour and a half live. So
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's all good. I mean, at the end of the day, we're not just here to play games. We're here to chat and say hi to people and see what everyone's up to. And yeah, I think it's been a really interesting chat. I want to add a little suffix here saying that we are not medical professionals, so anything that we have talked about in discussion as being purely in discussion. It is not considered medical advice and should not be taken as such. Or I should say, it's not intended as medical advice and should not be considered as such. No, it's just the things that
we do.
Yeah.
Just the things that we do.
It's just how we live. It's how we live our lives, how we do our things, and we can make a certain amount of recommendations on the perspective of this has worked for us, maybe it'll work for you, but at the same time, you know, we're not responsible. Do your own thing, do it your own way. Disclaimer, Corbin the Plague Doctor is not a real doctor. That is also true. That is also very, very true.
Don't think most plague doctors were real doctors.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So
anyway, if you want to get the game started, I need to step away for just a few seconds.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Yep. So we're gonna do. I've got it going, so just connect when you can. They were the medical equivalent of the draft. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's something which I didn't know about back in the day. When we used to do history and stuff, that's something that they didn't really talk about in our history class. Was the fact that, yeah, a lot of plague docs. Some were doctors. There were some, but they were mostly people that were drafted into it. It's kind of crazy when you think about that, you know, being drafted into being a doctor. That sounds like something that you absolutely would not be allowed to do today. But, like, they weren't necessarily a doctor in the conventional sense or in the modern sense of the word. Instead, a plague doctor would be someone to go into a town and figure out if it was dying or not. But yeah, I mean the way we were taught back in school was, it's amazing how many things you're taught in school that later on you discover is, you know, total BS. Some expendable enough to throw at apparently unsolvable problem. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's exactly it. That's exactly what the draft is. But yeah, you learn things in high school, and one of the first things you have to do when you leave high school is unlearn them. You know? You're taught a few things in high school, and when you get to college or university, it's like, yeah, forget about all that. We're going to teach you the real stuff now. Which is kind of rough when you think about it. It shows how much of a disparity we have in our education system between our formative years and when we actually do higher education. It's like, makes you wonder. And then you get into the workforce and it's different again. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Plague Dog. Okay, so I've got the thing going through online hosting. The world is now active, and let's see if Keeko can join. He had some trouble last time joining. There we go.
Yeah, the online joining in Stardew Valley has always been a little bit thready.
Well, that's why I've been using the local, but, you know. I don't have sound.
Well, whether it's local or whether it's been online, I've always had trouble with it. I don't know. Just a thing.
What's this? A lead bobber. Oh, yeah, that's right. Am I using a bobber right now? I am. I'm using the trap bobber. Hold on. Whoa. That's new. The bobber has durability? I didn't know about that. It's actually an interesting concept. It's called Lies to Children. Well, yeah. But I should let you get to your game before I end up getting you onto another tangent. It's fine. We're still going to be chatting while we're playing Stardew Valley. And we don't know necessarily if Eco is going to be able to join easily. So we might have to restart. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Sorted. Easy. Okay, let's take a little look then. Weather reports. Tomorrow is going to be snow. Okay. Not that that really matters, now that I think about it. Because it's winter.
Need to bring a chest inside. Mine is still out in the snow.
Right. Do we have enough gold for me to upgrade my watering can?
We have 28,000 gold. I think you can.
No. Gold.
Oh, as in gold bars.
Yeah, we don't.
Ooh.
We don't look like, it doesn't look like we have any. Those
Who's going back down into the mines?
Right, that shouldn't be in there to begin with. What else have we got in here? Oh, we got a lot of crap in here right now.
Would you be...
Sorry?
Would you be so kind as to build me a chest and just put it in the main bedroom in the house?
Sure. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go get some more wood.
Really? We need more wood?
Yep.
Wow, okay. Because what I'll do is I'll empty out my chest out here and put it inside the house, and then we can use 2 chests out here for some of that miscellaneous stuff.
Right, okay.
Sound good?
Yep. Let's just hope there's some trees. Okay,
there should be plenty in the south field that I didn't destroy.
Oh, hello, I got a secret note.
Ooh.
Oh, I can't go there yet. That's a map of the desert. Right, okay.
Oh, great, okay.
Yeah, we can't
but yeah, I'm
do
gonna
that
skedaddle straight up to the mines then.
Righto.
Also, Shane sent me some mail. He sent me some pepper poppers in the mail.
Oh, I've got mail as well. I didn't check it. Crocus? Crocus? Crocus. I wish people send me food for, right? Same.
Right?
I've never had someone like turn up doors like Uber Eats, got a free meal for you.
Okay. Away I go.
I don't know about Uber Eats, but I will absolutely be having fast food tonight. My stomach is growling.
Yeah, we haven't done it in a little while. Maybe it's time for a Macca's run.
Oh yeah, we actually haven't had McDonald's. Well, you haven't.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I went and got a box of chicken nuggets like last week or something.
Okay.
Okay. You want this one inside?
Yes, please. Just put it in the bedroom.
Can you still get into bed from that? No, you can't.
I was just thinking, like, on the same wall as what the blue bear is in. Just further down.
Oh, okay. Well, it's in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, that'll do. What was I doing?
Right, let's check this mail. Let's see what I've got. Come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. They're the best money can buy, and if you can you can customize them with different kinds of tackle. Hope to see you soon, Willie. I have an iridium rod. Does he have something better than iridium? Is there something better than this? Does he have the fabled ultimate rod? Let's say. Statue of a chicken on a bronze base. The ancient people of this area must have been very fond of chickens. Okay, so that's already been collected.
Oh, Noctum, I know. It's out on Switch too. And I'm trying to be good.
Yeah, we'll probably pick that up. Oh, we'll try to pick those up physical if we can.
It'll be a bit late for me to get that one physical. I bought the other 2 games digital.
Well, I did. I mean, yes, but it's not a terrible idea to try to get them physical anyway. That said, we do have most of the DS games physical. So even if Nintendo does shut down the eShop, we've still got them.
I guess I'm buying them twice then.
Well, no, look, Iridium. I've got that one.
I mean, the attraction for me of picking them up physically is in case anything happens to my 3DS, my DSs, and they can't play it anymore. Because I had to download... Oh, you're right.
I'm fine.
I had to download... what was it? 2 of the games, because they didn't actually have a physical edition at all.
That's right.
They did not exist.
It
And now
do be
suddenly,
like
the Switcher version, yeah, and I think they're on Xbox as well. Like, these are the only physical editions of those games to exist.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just walking around. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just wandering at the moment.
Do you need to get anything from Pierre while his shop's open?
No, it's 4:30. Well, that's kind of irrelevant. It's winter. I don't need to get anything from him. It's winter. The only thing that we really need to get would be the summer trees. Summer fruit trees.
That might be an idea.
Well, yeah, but we don't need to worry about that until, the end of winter. That's not going to be a problem.
Is there
hello.
Is there any ice fishing you have to do?
Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Oh, you've already picked up mushrooms?
I did.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the mushrooms actually appear during winter.
Because they're sort of secluded away.
Yeah.
They will. I would have mentioned, but I was a bit distracted by the talk of the trees.
Good doggo. Oh, did we get the radiator for the chickens?
Yes.
Oh, we did. Oh, good.
Yeah, I had to stalk Marnie in order to do it, but yes.
Give all the chickens pat-ins.
I have not patted the chickens.
No, I did.
I have not. Oh, I see. I did not go down to the chickens today.
So we've got, who have we got? Fructose. Fructose is trying to sleep. Random is trying to sleep. Noctum is trying to sleep. That sounds about right. And Tim is trying to sleep. Because it is now nighttime. That came along really quick. I tell you, multiplayer days in Stardew Valley takes they're so short. You just like me for real, for real. Yep. Just trying to sleep. I wish I could. Doggo!
Man, lots of iron, just no gold.
Really? I really want to get my tools done. Probably could have done a different one of my tools, actually. What have I got?
May have to make a second gate for that fence.
Pickaxe? Oh, my pickaxe is just a regular pickaxe. It's not been leveled up at all. Oh, I should have done that.
I don't know if I've leveled up my axe at all.
No, because that's what we were saying, was that you can level up your pickaxe and I'll level up my axe, because I'm doing the foraging and you're doing the mining.
Yeah.
That said, I do need to level up my hoe. Stop giggling. Chat. Stop giggling. Probably just check the eggs into the... I could just chuck the eggs straight into the box, can't I? We do have a mayo machine, but
yeah,
I don't know how
probably.
much... There you go. We keep this one because it's a crappy one. We can eat it.
What's
That in there. That in there. Put the chicken in there. So I'll cook up some copper so I can go into town tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't find any gold on that run.
It's fine.
Alright, coming back up.
Let's see. Oh, I'm out of... Okay. I'm done with the copper. So I've got 10 bars of copper. Oh, I've got 8 right now. Oh, there's one in the box too. Okay, so we got 11 bars of copper. Now I'll stick some steel on to cook. Anything else? No, we don't have any. Oh, it's getting late. Okay.
Yeah, midnight crept up really fast.
Yeah, it really does. That's what I was saying. It's like...
I'm nearly home.
Because in multiplayer, even when you're in menus, the time is still ticking. It's rough. It's really rough.
Yeah. Okay, I've got a little bit of time. I'm going to throw some stuff into the box. We need bone fragments for anything?
No idea. Pass. I think bone fragments is a thing for Gunther.
No. Or very least, if they are, then we've already donated to them.
Yeah, okay.
Because it doesn't say Gunther can tell you more about this.
Yeah, then we can just chuck them. I don't think they have a use. Outside of, you know, handing them in.
Yeah. I'm also trying to remember if I need to keep a topaz for anybody, because I got one of those I can throw in the chest.
Okay, so I'm gonna go straight into town this morning. Let me just see if there's food. There's no food. Okay.
Oh, do you want a food?
No, I wanted to check if there was food on the telly.
Oh, I see, I see.
Oh, what's this? I am researching the forgotten art of shadow divination. I require an item known as a void essence. Bring it to me and you will be rewarded. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, the wizard. Okay, I'll take that.
Very interesting.
All the maple syrup has popped. That's cool. I love seeing that. I love that. And we got some pine tars. Not pine tar, resin as well. 10 maple syrup every time it goes pop. That's great. Don't really have a use for it, but...
Oh.
It's just one of those things. Large egg. Right, okay. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Alright, I'll drop the... There you go. And off I go.
Away with ye. So were those just eggs you were still carrying?
That was one egg I had. Fructose says, you know, in a way, Rust is just Stardew with guns. Yeah. You're not wrong. In a way.
It's an interesting perspective.
It's locked. Open at 9. Oh, so he doesn't open earlier. He just closes earlier. Righto. Okay, I want to get the copper hoe, actually, not the copper pickaxe. Also, trash cans are useful. If you upgrade your trash can, you get some money value from the stuff that you trash.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna get the copper hoe because I'm gonna be more focused on farming.
I mean, now is definitely the
I can't dig this up. I just give him my hoe. No.
So what you're telling me is swing by town before I go to the mountain.
Nah, it's fine. It's just one thing to dig up. Not a big deal.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, so I've got enough steel as well to be able to upgrade the hoe a second time.
Yeah, right now we should have lots of iron.
Yeah, we
yes,
got...
knocked him, he gave his hoe.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, we do. Hang on. I can cook some more. He gave his hoe. Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm.
We've got some absolute children in the chat. Not actual children, YouTube. YouTube. Hand away from the button. They're not actually children. Good. Oh, another secret note. Helps to actually press the right button. It's a note of Maru's. Parts still needed for my greatest invention. A gold bar, an iridium bar, a battery pack, diamond, and strawberries. Right. I can completely understand the gold bar, iridium bar, battery pack, and diamond. Actually kind of sounds like she's making a drill.
That stuff is a list of her favorite things.
Yeah, no, but the strawberries is the thing. Is like, you know, gold bar, iridium, battery pack, diamonds.
She's working on it.
Oh, fuel. It's a biofuel.
No. That's for her.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's a personal fuel.
Yeah. Strawberries.
There's loads of worms on the farm as well. It's not fair.
I forgot to swing by town.
Nah, don't worry about that. Just dig up the ones on the farm when you get back. There's one behind the greenhouse. Yeah, that's it when you come back.
Sell things.
Oh, I see. You wanted to sell. Oh, there's one down by the chickens as well. Strawberries are good.
I actually forgot.
I like strawberries.
We fixed the bridge. And so therefore...
We did fix the bridge.
Yeah, Okay, there's a bunch of ore up here.
Or what?
Ooh. Oh, did we? Ore is in like ORE.
Never mind.
There's gems, there's gold, there's copper.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Did we fix the minecarts?
Yes.
Well, that's going to make life a bit easier. Heck yeah, I got gold.
Chickadees are looking okay, but they're, gotta keep them locked up during the winter. I don't want them to get cold.
Mm-hmm. Deliver food, give them pats.
Yeah. Man, I don't really want chickens, like, IRL.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Not chickens.
Yeah. That's the one thing I would, you know, definitely be considering getting a house out in the wilderness for, is to, like, have animals. Not necessarily, like, meat animals. I get way too attached. But,
Speaking of animals,
definitely chickens and stuff. Yeah?
kind of wish we had Mary here at the moment.
Speaking of animals, have you seen Mary today?
Well, I need our resident Stardew Valley walking encyclopedia.
Right.
Because I decided to dig up some of them wiggly worms, because some of those appeared up here in the minefield.
Yes.
Minefield? That's not right. But there's ore here.
Yeah, yeah.
I dug up a dinosaur egg.
Oh, that's different.
So if someone can explain that...
A dinosaur egg? Does I imagine that says Gunther can tell you more?
Let's check. Yes.
Okay, so it's just, yeah.
Okay,
just
so
Gunther.
it's a fossil.
Yeah. Yeah, so it just
Righto
takes Gunther,
then.
that's fine. Do you know what? I wish we had potatoes. Oh my goodness.
We didn't keep any.
We didn't keep any. I can't make hash browns anyway. I don't have the recipe for it.
I wonder if I know how to make them.
No, I think we share recipes. It's a fossil, just like my PC screen.
Nope, I have the recipe for hash browns.
Oh, do you? Oh,
I
okay.
do.
We don't share recipes.
Apparently not.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay. I know how to make hash browns IRL.
Okay, wiggly worms. Rusty spoon.
I like rusty spoons.
Don't.
I like rusty spoons.
I can still hear you.
I've gone to bed. It's 8 PM. I'm knackered.
I'm still out here in the snow looking for these worms.
Fair enough. There was one behind the greenhouse, one on the top foraging plot, and one down by the chickens.
Okay, the one by the chickens is a winter root.
Nice. We'll keep that.
Foraging spot? Oh, there it is.
See?
3 rocks.
Oh. Salad fingers was something. What it was is up for debate, but certainly something.
Okay, and then the other one was clay.
Oh, great, marvelous. That's what we like.
Yeah.
I know that.
Meanwhile, my expedition.
Oh, go on. Your expedition.
So my expedition up the mountain yielded 6 pieces of gold ore.
Nice. Drop it
25
straight
pieces
into
of iron.
Put it straight into a burner.
60 pieces of copper.
Okay.
What else did I get? I got 2 rubies.
Okay. Come to bed, please.
And I got 2. It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah. I've got nothing else to do today, and I'm the streamer. People can't see your screen.
Alright, I'm coming.
But yeah, no, fructose. Salad fingers was certainly something. I gotta be honest though, I think I preferred, there was a lot of other web animations, which I think I preferred. As interesting as salad fingers. Ooh, hello. I can get the artisan profession. Wine, cheese, oil, etc. is worth 40% more. Yes. Alternatively, agriculturalist. No, agriculturist. Isn't it agriculturalist?
No. You want the artisans one.
No, I know I want the artisans one, but yeah, the agriculturist. I don't think that's right. Pretty sure it's agriculturalist. Anyway, that increases the growing speed, as you can see. But no, the things that I actually liked was like the ASDAF stuff. Those were the webtoons that I was interested in. Or, I don't know if anyone else recognizes this one, but it might spark some nostalgia in some people. The Bitey of Brackenwood. That was
the Brackenwood series was really good.
Yeah, an absolute classic right there. The Bitey of Brackenwood. Like Disney level quality.
Well, there was a reason for that.
Well, yeah.
It was an ex-Disney animator.
Hey, look. Yeah, the Bitey of Brackenwood was a really good one. But I like the ASDAF ones. Was it? Hang on. What was the other one as well?
Later, but they were good.
What was the other one as well? The one with I am a banana.
Oh,
my
heck, that's
anus
hard.
is bleeding. Yay! Oh God, my anus is bleeding.
I cannot remember the name of the series.
Yeah, I can't remember what that series was called, but it was, yeah, that one was pretty funny. I am a banana.
I mean, he definitely was a banana.
He was a banana.
The one I was going to say that I really loved from back then was Final Fantasy VIII+.
Ooh, I didn't actually watch that though.
You didn't watch that?
No. I don't know. I think there was something about it I just didn't watch.
I mean, it was a single video.
Oh wait, hang on. Is that the one where they were playing D&D?
No.
Oh, okay.
Final Fantasy VIII+ is the one where you have a fighter, a black mage, and a white mage doing math.
Oh, I don't remember that. No, maybe I didn't see that.
It was a final exam of a Japanese student.
Right.
Basically in the equivalent of TAFE or like, you know, community college. And what he was doing was he was submitting his final project where he had to show how well he could speak Japanese in a conversational sense.
Right, okay.
So he made a whole animation and story about it.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that one.
post it into Gilded later. I'm sure I can find it. But it was really cute. I've always liked it. And this guy actually set lyrics to the Final Fantasy victory music fanfare.
Oh, wait, I can't... Oh, hang on now. That's sparking a memory.
Yeah, I figured it would be.
Oh, I don't remember it, but that rings a bell. Just a little bell. Yeah, yes, yeah, I do know that. Yeah, yeah. I think I know that part. Not the rest of it. That part.
Yeah. It was very silly, but it was super cute.
No, the Final Fantasy one that I remember was Fighter, Black Mage, White Mage. I think it was a White Mage, Thief. Oh no, it was a Red Mage was in there as well somewhere. They were playing D&D, and it's I cast magic missile.
Oh yeah, so that came from an original skit.
Yeah.
And then somebody just animated those characters over it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that was the one that, the only one I can really think of that was Final Fantasy. It's like, I cast magic missile! You can't cast I cast magic missile! Okay, what do you cast magic missile on? I cast magic missile on the darkness!
Yeah, for a time, because I'd actually watched it so many times, I could actually quote that word for word.
Oh, yeah, back in the day. Back in the good old 2006.
Here. You guys are under attack. Do I see that happening? Oh, you're outside by the tavern. Cool, I get drunk.
Oh, my jam has popped. Nice. We're gonna keep that because I still don't have the bear's knowledge yet, the bear's wisdom. But then again, I'm not really... We could probably...
I'll always be...
Ooh, wait, mayonnaise is an artisan good. I can sell that now.
Yes.
Hey, here, have this mayonnaise that definitely hasn't been there for... few months. There's honey in there as well. I wonder if I should just sell the honey. Like, what are we keeping the honey for? Oh, we're gonna turn to mead.
Oh.
It's in the wrong pot in that case. Wait, I just realized something else. Pickled tomatoes, those go straight into the box. Ooh, wait, is my wine, was it wine? So much wine! Ooh, hot pepper wine. That's sexy right there. Mmm. Always wanted to try making a chili alcohol, but kind of got no reason to anymore.
I recently saw at the supermarket you can buy chili honey now.
Oh, that's gotta be good.
I didn't really think too hard about it, but it did occur to me, like, you know what, that probably is nice. It's just honey, but it's got a little bit of an extra kick in it. I mean, that's how I feel about, like, you know, chili chocolate cake.
That's what I like about various different honeys, for that matter, is, like, depending upon what the bees have been feasting on, you get different flavored honeys. We're gonna chuck the wine straight into the box. Why not? We don't have the means to be able to age it yet.
Wait.
What?
Keep one. We need that for the wizard.
Ooh, I just realized. I also need to save one for Leah. It's one of her favorite things.
naturally. An artist
She's
who
an
likes
artist,
wine.
Yeah, exactly.
She likes salads and wine.
Okay. So we got one for the wizard, and I'll take one to Leah. That's one of the things, you know. This isn't to knock anyone in particular. I just don't think I could be in a relationship with a vegan. I just don't. Nah.
I mean, if you want to look at it,
I need my steak.
just in terms of like, yeah, and just like in terms of like household, like harmony.
Yeah.
Like on one hand, like if you're in a relationship with someone like that, obviously you're in that relationship because you care about them and you like them.
Yeah.
And while it be already one thing that you would want to be able to eat different things,
yeah,
you would feel that that would just be unfair to each other. Because for you to have meat around in the kitchen or any...
I'm not giving up meat, so I don't know if I'd think it was unfair. I'm just not giving up meat.
Yeah, but you would feel bad, wouldn't you, that you would make your partner unhappy?
Not even slightly.
Well, I think that settles that.
I'm just, yeah, like, that's what I mean. It's just like, no, I'm not, I like meat.
You like cheese?
I like cheese. I have been quoted, I have gone on record saying that if I am ever told that I cannot eat cheese ever again, that you will find me the next day drowned in fondue. So, yeah. I like my meat and I like my cheese. And I like my honey. I'm not giving up any of that. And eggs. I haven't
Meanwhile.
Do you know what? I haven't eaten a lot of eggs recently.
No, I've been basically having like a carton of eggs to myself every fortnight.
Yeah, I've been...
Speaking of eggs, did you visit the chickens?
I did. Something I think we need to get back onto is every time we buy a thing of eggs, we should boil them so that we've just got easy access to eggs. That's something I kind of miss doing. I hope the Star Drop Saloon is BYO.
Salad.
This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Yeah, came straight from my farm. What was that?
What was that?
What was that? What was that? Got a problem with me bringing my own drinks in? Well, I made it, sir. Oh, hash browns recipe.
Oh, there you go. See, the thing is, though, is that Gus is probably just sitting over there going, I want to try it too.
I could get the pizza and triple shot espresso as well. There we go. Oh, cool.
Are you keeping the crocus for anything?
No. I've got one on me as well. I'll drop it in the box when I get home. Cool. So tomorrow morning I should be able to pick up my hoe. And I'm going to put it straight back in to get a steel hoe.
Hmm.
5 of those. Okay. Ooh. We still don't have much gold, do we?
Yeah, I didn't go to the mine today.
Oh, okay.
No, I was doing other stuff. Taking geodes over to Clint. and some other small errands.
Blackberries.
I'm going back up to the mines now that I've emptied out my inventory.
I don't know if it's worthwhile me doing the gems, but whatever. You're not asleep apparently. Oh, there we go.
I was just waiting for you.
For that, 9,000, that's not bad. Oh, hang on. Foraging? Oh wow, you foraged a lot today.
Yeah.
Okay. And then of course, look at that, 4,788 on the mayonnaise and 1,344 on the wine. Now admittedly,
Nice.
there's twice as much mayonnaise there. Wait, hold on. The mayonnaise is 266 gold each. The wine is 168 gold each. We need to be making more mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Even the pickled tomatoes are more than the wine.
I don't know if wine is based on what you've put in the keg. Like, would a blueberry wine fetch more than a hot pepper wine?
Yes,
I don't know.
I think so.
But yeah.
Hang on.
Start making more mayonnaise.
Hold on a second. Let me, considering we don't have our resident Stardew Valley Wikipedia article, I'm gonna just bring up the Stardew Valley Wikipedia.
I was going to make Noctum do it.
Oh. Well, that's mean.
It's not mean, it's participation.
Oh, okay. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm looking for the wine listing. I'm pretty sure wine is just a straight triple. I could be wrong, but that's where I'm under the impression. Okay. Because we've had this conversation before. I think we're talking to Tim about it. Artisan goods. There we go. There we go. Artisan goods. Okay, wine is 3 times the base fruit price. Oh, mead? Oh, okay. Mead is just a straight 200 gold per bottle. I've got a new item in stock. It's called the Auto Grabber. This thing can milk your cows and goats, shear your sheep, gather eggs, and pluck your woolly rabbits. All on its own. It's considered a luxury item, so I'm charging 25,000 gold. We can afford it. Question is, are you going to be available for us to actually buy it? Starting tomorrow, a traveling merchant fleet will dock at Pelican Den. Oh, the night markets!
Ooh. Okay, we need to make bank tonight and take lots of money.
Ah, bro, I was just about to buy a new hoe. Like there's all my mead. Mead only takes 1 night, so that's okay. So if wine is the base value multiplied by 3, what is jam? Two times base fruit plus 50. So there is absolutely no way that it should be my brain just no. No, my brain just rebooted.
Brain just note.
My brain just went nut. I can't think of a single reason why, unless chilies just. What's the mayonnaise? Wait, how much is the mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise was $2.66.
$2.85. There isn't an option for $2.66, so it must have been $2.85. That's
He's gained.
That doesn't make any sense because it didn't have a star on it. It was just regular. What? I'm so confused right now. Oh wait, it got the bonus. Hang on, I got the bonus for artisan goods as well.
Oh wait, did you forget about that?
Yeah, sort of. Hey, 𝗶𝗁𝗁𝗵. Yeah. There you go. Hang on. I need to do this math in my head, and I'm not a fan of that. What's my what's the artisanal bonus? What was it again? 40%?
40%.
Oh my goodness. 40% of 190 is... I don't like doing this in my head. I can't do it in my head. I just straight can't at the moment. Mostly because I don't want to waste my time just trying to figure it out and spoil the stream, you know?
Wait, hang on. Regular mayonnaise is $2.66.
No, regular mayonnaise is 190. But 40% of 190 should be 40... around about 70 gold on
Maybe
top
I'm
of that.
misunderstanding what Nocta means.
So yeah, I think 260. I think you're right with 266. Wait. Oh, sorry. I didn't have chat up. My bad. 266. Regular mayonnaise is 266. It's 266 with the bonus. Yeah. Because what I'm seeing is regular mayonnaise is 190. Wrong direction. I knew that, just had to turn around first. With the artisan bonus. Okay, cool. So mayonnaise is actually better than some wines.
Who'd have thought?
That's bonkers. Hey, doggo.
Did you visit the chickens?
I'm doing
or are you
it
on
now.
their way now?
I didn't know that. I didn't think mayonnaise was that good. But I suppose
Yeah, I
once
didn't
you
think it was that valuable.
once you get the artisan bonus, I guess that is the plus. Hey chickens. Hey chickens. There we go.
Give them food and pats.
And fructose was getting in my way. Oh, she is in a milk pail. Why do we have she is in a milk pail? We don't have cows.
so that I don't have to wait for money.
Oh, yeah,
We
good
do
point.
have them.
Alright, so we're not going to get that luxury item from Marnie just yet, because we want to spend some money tomorrow at the night markets.
Would you like a pair of combat boots?
I think, wait. What am I wearing? I'm wearing Uggs. So yes.
Cool, you can have my combat boots. Because I just made it down to level 80.
Oh, nice. So if I drop this in... Wait, hold on. I'm confused about some things. Mayonnaise. Oh, that's right. The size of the egg determines how many mayonnaise you get out. But it doesn't change the value of the mayonnaise. Like, if you put a gold egg in, you still just get a mayonnaise, I think. Like, gold egg doesn't mean gold mayonnaise.
Whoa.
At least I think that's the way it works.
Holy sh...
What?
That hurt. I got attacked by a big thing in the darkness.
Cast magic missile on it.
No, I think I'll get my ass kicked instead. Damn. I might need a stronger weapon.
Need a weapon that's strong. Okay.
See, the thing is, I thought I already had a pretty strong weapon, but... Uh-oh. Get away from me, bat. Gold, finally. Oh no.
So I gotta be honest, this has completely thrown me now because I've always made wine. Like, wine has always been the thing that I've gone towards, is making wine. Because I thought that was just straight up the best way to deal with your fruit, was to make wine. But now I'm a bit confused. Like, even the pickled tomatoes were... Like, it says 2 times base value plus 50. So that's the same. Pickles are the same as making jellies. 2 times base price plus 50. Oh, something went pop. That was the mayonnaise.
Well, alright, I'm not pushing my luck anymore. I'm
that was a gold mayonnaise. Okay, so maybe the star of the egg does affect the star of the mayonnaise?
Apparently.
I didn't think that was the way it worked. I mean, we haven't had that before. Interesting. Okay. Alright, well, we need to pay more attention and, make mayonnaise. I'm still kind of looking at the, like, the vegetable and fruit list. Just want to take a little look at what we've got. Okay, so hot peppers. Assuming that the hot pepper was a gold one, it comes out at 60 gold.
There we go.
Okay, so... Oh my goodness, it is actually better to make jam.
Wow.
Okay, so looking at the chilies, when you put chilies in to make wine, obviously the wine always comes out at the base price. You know, it's a new product. It doesn't have a star value yet, right? So base chili wine is 168. That's with the artisanal bonus, right? Base jelly with the artisanal bonus is 182. The reason that wine is more pricey is if you age it. And you only have to age it by 1 degree, and it's better than the jelly. But the jelly is actually better than the wine. That doesn't make sense.
Not a whole lot, no.
Well, I'm just realizing something. This list is wrong. It has to be. Because if the wine is always 3 times the base value, and I put in a chili that is worth 60, then that doesn't come up to 120. That's only 2 times. So it'd actually be 180. It's still 2 gold more to make a jelly, but it's still 180. This list is wrong. Also, I got another gold star mayonnaise. I'll go check on the chickens again.
I'll water the dog.
I don't. Unless I'm completely wrong about this and I'm missing something obvious, can someone, like, check my math on this? Because I'm thoroughly confused now. I thought I understood this game, but apparently I don't.
Yeah, it's like that.
Right, the only other thing I want to look at, really, is, mayonnaise, and see what the actual... normal-sized white and brown eggs produce regular quality mayonnaise. Large white and brown eggs produce good quality. The quality of the egg does not factor. Okay. Ostrich egg produces 10 jars of mayonnaise. But that is based on the quality of the egg. Oh, good grief. Golden eggs produce 3 jars of mayonnaise at gold quality. Okay. I didn't know ostriches were a thing. Well, I mean, we heard about that last time, but yeah. Okay, so large eggs, regardless of the quality, produces a gold mayonnaise.
Okay.
Right. All right. I don't know what to do now. I am thoroughly confuzzled. Let's to begin with. Let's make some more mayonnaise machines. What do I need to make them?
While you're doing that, I'll read a secret note that I found.
Oh yeah.
It's a page from M. Jasper's book. Creatures known as some forest spirits or Juminos are said to appear in abandoned buildings after they've gone to seed. As a general rule, when humans leave and nature begins to reclaim her territory, Junimos will undoubtedly appear. Folk wisdom holds that the Junimos display some sort of resonant affinity with gemstones that are placed inside their little huts.
Oh
Of
yeah,
course,
that's right.
all these claims come from dubious, unverified sources. As far as I know, even the mere existence of these creatures has never been proven.
I just realized I made too many mayonnaise machines. I only needed 3.
Oh, this is an ominous one. I think you should do it.
Oh, I picked up my rug. Help.
Oops. I guess place the egg machine first, and then put the rug back down.
Oh, psh, wrong button. Right. There we go. Right. What did you do?
I found another secret message.
Well, I can't read your secret messages.
I'm reading it out to you.
All right.
It says, single line, I hid something behind the community center.
Oh.
I think that you should go behind the community center and see what you can find.
Okay. Let's go on a little journey then. Oh, are you going up to the mountain?
No, I'm just looking around for stuff to dig up.
Oh, okay. There's some worms down by the path. Night market.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hid something behind the... There appears to be something here, but I can't pick it up.
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, there's definitely something here that I can walk around, but I can't pick it up. You'll have to...
Yeah, I'm trying to as well.
No, just press A, I think.
Yeah, I am. Oh. Oh?
No?
No. I have no idea what it is. Like, I'm mashing A over and over. Something there.
Yeah, not encountering anything.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to the night market before we run out of time.
I'll look it up later. Maybe there's something else I'm missing.
So Noctum, if you could, do you reckon you could take a little look around and try to find maybe a guide or something on artisanal goods, specifically wine and jams? Because I genuinely am so confused right now. Cloud banner, season core, plants. Okay. I can send you home for 250? No, that's fine. A Lupini original. Not bad. Hi.
Free cup of coffee.
Each day, something new. So this is basically... Oh, we can get spring veggies early.
Ooh.
Not that that really... That might be useful, actually. If we got them now, we wouldn't have to worry. We could just plant them on day 1. Do you want to do spring veggies?
Yeah.
How much do we want?
Well, whatever takes the longest to grow, we want them in the ground day 1.
Yeah, bean starters as well. Actually, to be honest, when it comes to beans, it doesn't matter whether it starts on day 1 or day 3. Like, you've got 3 days to play with it.
You'll still get the maximum number of harvests from it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with... well, I'm gonna get beans. So we'll probably get, like... I'm gonna get, like, 30 of them? I don't know how... I mean, they obviously they pay for themselves in the long run, but they're not necessarily super valuable.
Wow. Traveling merchants trying to sell wine for $1,200.
Good grief.
You can't even get 150 for it.
Yeah, I noticed. So I got 20 cauliflowers. I want to grow potatoes because I want to make hash browns.
Yeah.
So we'll get a good 20 of those. Kale? We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. Oh, we're already being told it's getting late. Wow.
Oh, that's because it is already midnight. Heck. Alright. You even get to go to the mermaid show.
Yeah, I was just about to do that. But, okay. Yeah, we need to be pretty quick on the uptake tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Get ourselves down there straight away. Ooh, our mayonnaise is popped. Do you want me to put it into the chest?
Yeah, go on then. That's the thing, mayonnaise, it goes really quickly, so, damn it. So we'll never need more than 4 because we've only got 4 chickens. Well, we'll need more than 4 once we have more than 4 chickens. But, yeah. Actually, I kind of want to go down to Marnie and see if she's got ducks yet.
We're gonna need a bigger coop if we can get rabbits.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, my steel hoe's ready.
Hey. Oh, actually, I guess we'll do the night market stuff first. I was gonna say there's enough gold bars for you now.
Oh, there is 2. Okay. I do want to do my my watering can though. So I think I need to do the watering can. Regardless of whether, I mean, we're not going to really be able to afford to do much at the night market, but we kind of bought all that we need to.
Yeah, we already got a head start on those seeds.
Yep. There are 3 little wormies down here.
Okay. Mushrooms are done.
Oh, they're not happy. Did we not feed them yesterday or something? No, I fed them. Why are they pissed off?
I don't know. Can't say.
I definitely fed them.
Guess some days they just want to complain.
Maybe. I don't know.
Play, rusty spur, seeds.
Okay, I'm gonna. Excuse me. I'm gonna go straight into town then and check out my. Get the hoe back and put my watering can in.
Okay. Pretty early. I probably have time to go up to the mountain. Especially now that the minecarts are in operation.
Yeah, possibly. There's not a lot that we have to worry about at the night market, just the deep sea fishing and the mermaid show. But even with the mermaid show, all you get is a pearl.
Are they worth a bit of money?
I'm not sure, honestly. That would be another one for chat. I tell you what, though, if you can, if we can unlock Iridium.
I've unlocked a cutscene.
Have you?
Yeah. If with Abigail.
Oh.
She wants me to play Super Nintendo with her.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I honestly don't want to.
Why not?
I'm just not in the mood for it right now. But I guess I'll play with her. Yes, okay, Abigail.
Hey, Marnie's actually
and have an actual adventure.
Marnie is actually here.
What?
Oh, I can't.
On a Tuesday?
I need a big coop to get the ducks. Oh. What supplies? I've got, okay, yeah, okay. Damn it. She's actually there, but I can't buy anything from her. Damn it. That's not fair. You can go talk to Robin, see what it's going to cost to upgrade the coop in that case.
I'll tell you what, I'm better at this game than Abigail is. Ah!
Play, perhaps? I don't know. There you go. Alright. Robin! Build me a big chicken house. Okay. Big coop. 400 wood. I don't have even close to 400 wood. I have 30. What if I was to buy wood? 400 wood would cost me 4,000 gold.
Heck.
Wood chipper. Hang on. How much is the wood chipper? 1,000 gold. Okay, hang on. I can buy a wood chipper and put a lot of hardwood in it. But that's gonna take a while. I might get a wood chipper anyway.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt.
I might want to get a workbench too, but I think you can buy the recipe for it. Okay, maybe not. I thought you could, but whatever. There's a few things that Robin sells that would be very, very useful.
I went into the blacksmith's and Clint's not there.
Oh. It's a bit early for him to be leaving.
Right?
Oh, I got my hoe back. Nice. I can actually do some digging now. Makes change. I've got some pine tar. Right, let's see. Pine tar in there. Wood chipper. There we go. Does it only take like one at a time? Oh. Okay. This is fascinating.
But the dog.
No, the wood chipper. It takes a bit longer than I thought it would. Might have... Night market. Let's go.
Yep, on my way.
So one wood chipper, I guess much like every other item in this game, one wood chipper just doesn't seem like it's enough.
Yeah. For it to be efficient, you need lots of them.
Yeah, which means that if I were to buy a number of them... I may as well just buy the wood. Alright, I'm doing the underwater thingy.
Yep, you do that.
Ahoy there! Want to take a deep sea fishing tour? It'll cost you 1,000 gold. Yes, it will. I understand the concept of depressurization and repressurization, but even still, this takes way too long.
I do like that each of the 3 nights of the night market, different people from town come.
And there's a midnight squid.
Yay.
Oh, hello. Blobfish. Okay, if you insist, you know, staying in one place, I'm okay with that too. Oh, it's a sea cucumber. That's why.
Ah.
Thing is, I don't think I need any of these for the community center.
Ooh, we can get summer seeds today.
Yeah, that's the way it works. Ah, you. That's another blobfish. Ah. Damn it. I'm gonna fight him. There we go. 2 blobfish. Nice. Oh. That's really intense. Some of the fishing stuff is like seriously tense. Oh, there's another blobfish.
It's a very similar fishing mechanic in Cult of the Lamb too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's another blobfish again. Oh my gosh, these... They are so hard to catch, though. There we go. Oh, no, I think this is a cucumber. Yeah, I think this is a cucumber. Oh, maybe not. It's got a little bit of fight to it. Oh, a spookfish.
Ooh.
I forgot all about those. There we go. This one might be another spookfish. There you go. Cool. Alright, and that's it for tonight. I don't know if there's anything else that I need to get down here, though. Chat. That is assuming that we still have people watching. Chat, could you take a quick little look and let me know if there's something that, is there anything I need from the deep sea fishing for the community center? Why did I... What? What? I got maple syrup out of the wood chipper. That's weird. Oh, all the winter fruit or winter veggies or whatever you want to call it, they're all ready. Alright, so basically, if I want to do anything with the coop, I'm gonna have to go and chop some trees. Alright, chickens are fine today. I don't know why they were grumpy yesterday. I definitely fed them. That was weird. Alright, I'm gonna go see if there's any trees to chop down in the south field. Oof, I don't think there is. I may have already cut them all. There's no trees in the hidden forest, I don't think. Okay, so right. Wood chipper is not reliable. It's not necessarily going to give me wood. You can catch a blobfish, a spookfish, midnight squid, sea cucumber, octopus, pearl, and seaweed. Okay. Do I need any of... I don't need any of that, though, for the community center, do I? Fish tank. That's a sandfish. That's a talipa. And that one is a walleye. Okay, so I don't need any of those. Ooh, some trees. I remember there is something that you want a blobfish for, I just don't know what it is. Well, I just
clearing my throat for a while. I didn't realize I still had myself on mute.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to chime in when you said the walleye because I've got one.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Okay, put that one into the
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's gonna be enough wood.
Also, thanks for looking that up, Doctor.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. I wasn't sure. I gotta be honest. I wasn't sure that anyone was still here because chat had been silent for a while.
Well, from what I understand, since Fructose went home, he's usually asleep when you stream.
Yeah, no, I know that. I just haven't had the opportunity. I just haven't had the opportunity to go and look and see how many people are still watching. Generally, I gotta be honest, generally I don't do that. Because if I go to... Here's a little secret for folks out there who are streaming and who are worried that they're streaming to an empty room, right? Don't look at how many people are watching. If you look at how many people are watching, you're going to be turned off. If you only see there's one person, or maybe it's even 0, then you're going to feel like, what's the point? Why do I bother? But you're better off just ignoring the number and streaming and playing and chatting as though there's like 1 million people in there. You know, just play pretend that there's 1 million people watching you. Because I guarantee you'll have better streams. And people who, especially on YouTube, it's not so much on Twitch because and I've talked about this before. Like on Twitch, it can really feel like you're wasting your time. It really can. I'm gonna eat this.
Those blobfish are really ugly.
Yeah. It can really feel like you're wasting your time on Twitch because there's no VODs, you know? But with YouTube, because you've got VODs, it is definitely worth it to keep trying, keep streaming, keep talking to people as though they are there, even if they're not. Because later on, someone will come across that VOD and they'll be like, oh, yeah, this is a cool streamer. But if you're sitting there being completely silent, that's not going to happen. You're not going to be able to convert those views into subs. And that's the hardest thing that you have to do, is convert views into subs. It's a lot easier if you're doing a stream with someone else, though, because at least then you've got someone to keep up the conversation with. But, yeah, it's still a good idea either way to just, you know, keep talking, keep the stream moving. Sorry to bother you again, but I need another favor. I got a new hammer and I want to try it out on a variety of metals. Can you smelt an iron bar and bring it to me, Clint? Yeah, I used to do that, but it made me realize how much I like games. I could be streaming to nobody and still have fun. You're kind of wasting your time. Yeah. You are and you aren't, especially with Twitch. With YouTube, I really don't feel like it's a waste of time.
I've even heard some of the biggest streamers saying that. Ones who aren't huge,
yeah,
but, you know, they have a few thousand people, and they see their chat, somebody saying like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't stay for the rest of this. And they've just been straight up saying like, it's fine, this is YouTube, the VOD will be there.
Yeah, exactly. There's that element of it as well. But it's
a snowy night.
Like, there's no ultimately, it doesn't matter who you are, who you're streaming to. There's no obligation here, obviously. I'm always grateful when there's people here in the chat. And, you know, it's fun to be able to chat about games with people. And sometimes there's more and sometimes there's less, and that's fine.
Hope you're not coming to the night market this time.
I wasn't going to, no.
Okay.
Well, I could come along and just do the mermaid thing.
Oh, it's up to you. I'm just checking out some of the stuff that they've got at the merchant.
They'll have autumn seeds now.
Ooh, Nautilus shell. Do we need one of those?
No. Okay, so basically, I'm just thinking I'm gonna sell these fish, like the blobfish, the midnight squid. They're on my list. I've now officially caught them. So if I just sell them, I guess that'll be fine. I don't know. I don't
think there's any benefit to keeping them, really.
No. Not unless you want to put them into a aquarium.
Nah.
No, I don't. Definitely not the blobfish. It's super ugly.
If I want to look at stuff in an aquarium, I'll go on Animal Crossing.
Oh,
that's a good point. I need to dump my screenshots.
Oh,
on there
yeah.
From when I went on my aquarium date with Noctum. That was fun.
Sounds fun.
Looked at all the fish, and we looked at all the bugs.
Yeah,
all the dead dinosaurs.
The collecting aspect is probably my favorite part of Animal Crossing. I'll be honest. Even the town building, as much as they've advanced it in the latest game, is still a bit of a just like okay, I guess. There's a bear there now.
It's a hidden bear.
Stealth bear.
Oh.
Less stealthy bear.
Oh.
Oh, did you want to pull this iron bar out? Did you get the request from Clint?
I did.
Right.
I've got an iron bar. It's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna keep these on me.
Just need to wait. Do it. I just need to wait for the bugger to actually be at his shop again.
Oops.
Also, I don't know if you noticed, but I put a void essence into the brown chest outside.
Oh, is that for Rasmodius?
Yes.
Okay. That's why you keep playing Wild World? I haven't actually played Wild World. Is what Wild World is the Wii one? I think the GameCube one was City Life or City Folk or something like that. The only Animal Crossings I've really played and like enjoyed were New Leaf and New Horizon. I haven't really played any of the older ones.
So real quick,
Yeah.
I've actually upgraded my to level 5 foraging.
Mm-hmm.
And it's asking me if I want to be a gatherer or a forester. What did you choose?
Gatherer.
Okay.
If you pick forester,
I'll eventually have to...
Oh, it's for the DS.
Sorry?
Ah, okay. You don't necessarily want to pick the same one as me, though, because you don't get double the bonus.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's why I wanted to pick the other one.
Mm-hmm. I always pick forager. Okay. Yeah, so the first Animal Crossing that I really picked up and enjoyed was New Leaf. I would like to give you some information about an upcoming event, the Feast of the Winter Star. It's a time for the community to come together and think back on all the good fortune we've had this year. A favorite tradition is the secret gift exchange, where everyone in town is randomly assigned someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings a gift to their secret friend and surprise them with something special. This year, your secret friend is Shane.
Buy him a pizza.
Right on.
I got a harder one. I got Penny. Oh, you never played New Leaf?
New Leaf, I think, was really good. And I think that... Let's not have that. There we go. I think that New Leaf had a lot of things that New Horizon should have had.
I mean, they both have kidnapping.
That's true. No. New Leaf has kidnapping. New Horizon doesn't have kidnapping.
It kind of has kidnapping. It's mostly scamming.
Yep. Sure.
Hi, Marley.
Hey, Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What have you been up to? What games are you playing? Please, for the love of Hylia, we need a conversation.
Well, I was going to make conversation with Noctum, but
okay.
Marley first.
What? What was the?
Yeah, that's in relation to the. That's in relation to the kidnapping. I mean, it's not really kidnapping. It's similar
totally
to
kidnapping.
New Horizon, where you arrive in a place, But what happens is you arrive in this place where there's basically nothing. And then Tom Nook runs up to you along with the previous mayor of the town and says, "Ah, you child, you're now the mayor. Everything is in your hands, but it's also your fault. 200,000 bells, please."
Yeah.
I had my hair cut and woke up from a 4-hour nap. It was good.
That sounds nice. That sounds
Does
real
a nap
nice.
become just sleeping?
That's a really good question. I guess... Huh. I guess sleeping is when you sleep regularly, you know, your regular time for sleep. Whereas a nap is when you sleep when it's not the regular time for sleep. I don't know. That's an interesting question. I've never really thought of that. That's Thursday. Ah, good, Robin. Brilliant. Farm building.
Okay.
Big coop.
I
don't have my stone on me.
I have fed the chickens. I have collected the eggs.
I'm some kind of idiot. I collected the 400 wood, and I put the damn stone away.
Good on ya.
Lately, the Coral Island craze has swept my house. It's basically 3D Stardew with no multiplayer. With no multiplayer.
Yeah, Katty has been playing a lot of that.
Okay. Oh, wait,
She showed
yeah,
it to me,
yeah,
and
she
now
did.
I see why she's so into it.
Yeah, she mentioned that she'd been playing it. She was annoyed because she had to wait a whole year for a bug to come back.
Thing. Okay, so we only putting large eggs into the mayonnaise maker?
Yes.
What are we doing with small eggs?
Put them in the fridge. We'll use them.
Okay.
I don't know why Coral hooks
heck.
me more than Stardew does. I know, it's one of those things, you know, it just, everyone has different tastes for different aspects of the game. For me, I don't know. I feel like even compared to Harvest Moon, like the original ones, I think I still prefer Stardew Valley, which is kind of weird, because Harvest Moon was the one that I really got into farming sims with. Well, it's not so much farming sim, is it? It's farming lifestyle. Like, I can't think of anything more boring than playing Farming Simulator. That just
The
no.
actual farming simulator.
Yeah. Just no. I have zero interest in that one.
I
Okay.
imagine one of the reasons, Marley, is probably because Coral Island is just newer and has more polish.
It could be. It could be the novelty aspect.
There's also a lot more people to meet, and there's a lot more depth to the actual relationships.
See, this is the thing about a lot of video games, is usually a game will become popular because it's the first one to do something. But the second one will be better received because it takes and improves upon that original. So, like, Pokemon has really held the monopoly for a long time on it's Pokemon-like games, obviously, because, yeah. But the reality is now that new Pokemon games are coming out and people are like, wait, hang on a second, I think this is better.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people who love Temtem as an example.
Temtem's a good example, yeah.
There's a handful of people who are like, oh, this is going to be the Pokemon killer, and I thought, no,
there's no
nothing
such
will
thing.
be the Pokemon killer.
No. Pokemon is too well ingrained that it's not going to. And it's a shame to a certain extent, because I feel like Pokemon Company really need to feel that fear. Because otherwise they're just going to continue to, well, basically screw us over. Right now, they're in a position where they're practically untouchable. And they know it. They don't have to give us anything good, because they know that they're gonna sell. Yokai Watch, yes! See, that's another one that kind of got a bit too big for their boots, honestly. Because you had the first two, which went really well. And then you got, I think it was the 4th generation game, was trash. And I don't mean, like, I don't want to trash, I shouldn't say that. It was bad, though. Like, it was not a fun game.
Oh, look. The later Yokai Watch games, while some of them were okay, and then some were not okay. Yeah, but that's the thing is that there was a lot of other problems going on at the exact same time. Because Yokai Watch blew up so much,
yeah,
it was another case of getting complacent, and Level 5 studios got super complacent.
Yeah, definitely. Level 5 studios end up losing a lot of money because they put all of their eggs on the Yokai Watch basket and then half-assed it.
Yeah, they basically said, like, oh, we don't need to worry about Professor Layton anymore. We don't need to worry about Fantasy Life anymore. Why isn't Yokai Watch making as much money anymore?
Because they were half-assing it. But now Level 5 are going back to Layton and Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life 2 is coming out soon. And Professor Layton, there's a new Professor Layton on the way as well.
Yeah, what a shock. Guess how excited I am.
Yeah, Level 5 have got a chance to actually turn this around, hopefully. And hopefully they learn from their lesson, because they're a good studio. But it's the Pokemon effect. Once you get something that's a huge, no, an industrial level franchise like Pokemon, like Yokai Watch could have been, the last thing you need to do is get complacent. And the last Yokai Watch game that they made, it didn't sell. No one liked it. It was pretty bad. And it was right royally reamed. I hope you like the alliteration there.
That was really good.
I've got nothing else to do right now.
I am mining gold, and then I'm skedaddling it back up my ladder.
Right. Oh, I've maxed... Oh, yeah, I did max out farming. That's right. I could probably... Wait. Let's take another look at the fish. Okay, so I only need to get the sandfish and tilapia. I don't think I can get tilapia, though. Tilapia. Is a fish that can be caught in the ocean, at the beach, or on the beach farm during summer or fall. Oh well. That ain't gonna happen. I remember the first Yokai Watch was fun for me, but it felt strange story-wise because the... I'm sorry, I'm lost. Okay, I remember the first Yokai Watch was fun for me, but felt strange story-wise because of all the plot came as post-game content. It was weird. Okay. I never finished it because the story took so long to get to me. Level 5 was slacking on the story lately. The Layton's Daughter game was trash. I've heard that the Layton's Daughter game wasn't good either.
It was a disappointment, and a lot of people who tried to rate it high were just like, I'm sure it's good.
Yeah. I did see a bunch of unfortunate reviews for that one, which they basically were like, yeah, you know what, the game is like a 4 out of 10, but there's a female protagonist for the first time in the Layton series, so 10 out of 10. And I was like, stop giving games a pass because the protagonist appeals to your niche, you know? Don't get me wrong, I understand, like, the whole representation argument, definitely, but it shouldn't be enough to make a game a 10 out of 10 if it isn't a 10 out of 10 already. That's nonsense, you know?
Yeah. I don't agree in saying getting a free pass just because of representation. The game has to be good on its own merit.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. It has to be a good game.
Otherwise it's just, like, you know, trying to win people over by going like, look, the favorite shiny thing that you like.
It's participation trophy nonsense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway,
oh heck, it's 1 a.m.
But still,
I'm nearly in bed.
The whole thing is that, yeah, I agree. I think that level 5 got really complacent. They got really lazy to a certain extent with the latest Yokai Watch game. They wanted to try to make it like an open world thing. You were walking around through a city, and it was a big open game. It never released in the West. That's how poorly it did. They didn't release it in the West.
I don't give a crap if she was a girl. As a girl myself, I don't claim her. Yeah, agreed.
Oh yeah, no.
She's annoying, selfish, reckless, impulsive, and her attempts at looking smart are just bad writing. For a Layton game, the mysteries imagined to sit through was awful. The mysteries I managed to sit through, awful.
I find that kind of funny. It's like, you just described, she's annoying, selfish, reckless, impulsive, and her attempts of looking smart is just bad writing. So, I'm sorry. I'm thoroughly confused here. What are we talking about again? Which movie was that? Which video game was that? Which TV series was that?
Yeah, where they've written a female character and just made them really, really unlikable. It's one of the reasons why I haven't actually played the game yet, because I picked it up, I was excited to get it.
We do have it, but
and then the reviews start coming through, and I was like, oh, really? Am I just not going to have fun with this?
I haven't played any Layton game. How about that? But even I am fully aware that the older games were good, and were good for a reason.
Oh yeah. Can vouch for them mightily.
Yeah, Kiko has played all of them. Well, except for the Layton's Daughter one.
Actually, no. There is a game I haven't played.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure we have.
I didn't play the last. We do have them all. I just never got around to playing the last one.
Right.
I've been meaning to, because I've been told that the story for that is actually one of the most heart-wrenching in the whole series, so I thought, oh, and there's been some pretty serious moments in some of them.
I'm just gonna sell this egg.
Do it.
So, yeah, I'm looking at the... If it's got a gold star, just sell the egg. If it's a small egg, I mean. If it's a silver or regular, then put it into the fridge. Hey, I can make hash browns. Finally. Yeah, I want the hash browns because I want hash browns and sardines to give me 3+ fishing.
Yeah.
The game about Layton's son on iOS, you literally can't lose, and the ending was a little bit of a letdown. Yet somehow it was more fun than whatever daughter Layton had. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I actually played that game on Android. I did like it, but oh yeah.
I didn't know
it's
you
called
had...
Layton's Mystery Room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
For years because I played it.
Okay. I just didn't know it's all.
But yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah. Like Marley says, it is, you can, like, just breeze through the whole thing. You can't actually lose. But I think the game is not meant to be that hard and losable. It's just meant to tell you a little bit of a story, make you solve a little mystery.
Is it more of like a visual novel than an actual mystery game then?
No, it actually has a 3D environment that you can poke around and try to investigate the scene. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Completely off topic, do we have any melons in the fridge?
Ooh. No, not in the fridge. Maybe in the shack.
Okay, because that's apparently what Penny likes.
Okay, there's a rare seed here today, so I'm gonna grab that.
Oh, heck, yeah, get it.
I was hoping that that the gypsy lady would have a tilapia. Though I have no idea how much that would cost, but still. What do we need to fix? Sorry, what do we need to be able to fix the bus?
Oh, give me a quick moment to look.
I just found a glitch. So I stand
we need to put money into the vault.
I stand on the boardwalk, and when I leave the boardwalk, I still sound like I'm walking on wood.
Oh.
That's weird. Oh, it's when you walk across the edge here. Oh, do you want, I know why. So this area is probably programmed in such a way that it's the sound that you get from this is actually a variation of the rest of the land that you walk on. So when you walk on here, it doesn't unload. It doesn't unload straight away because it's still holding on to that sound that you were walking on previously. I wonder if that's the reason.
Marley's suggestion.
Am I wearing wooden shoes? I am wearing Dutch clogs. That is absolutely true. So when do we plant the rare seeds?
The first day of fall.
Oh, we gotta wait a whole year?
Yeah, that's why I've been so annoyed that clearly it's been changed.
Yeah,
yeah.
Are we keeping these for a reason?
That was just in case you wanted to make any more winter seed packs, but at this point of the...
Oh, yeah,
you
might
need
not
one
have time.
of each, don't you?
Yeah. Need one of each to make 10. It doesn't say how long it takes, though, to...
Yeah. It's fine, just sell them. We'll make our money back.
I feel like I sold something then that I shouldn't have. Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. Hang on. What did I just sell?
That's a good way to check.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I didn't screw up. I didn't screw up, guys. It's okay. I'm fine. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of walking around at the moment, because,
Go fishing.
I got nothing to really fish for. I mean, I could go get, like, sardines, I guess, but I can't make hash browns.
Alternatively, you have, the minecarts working now.
Yes.
Coming up to the mines, even if you just start from, like, the first floors and just work your way down.
Oh, no, I can start at the same floor as you.
Well, how strong's your weapon?
Not great, honestly, but I could probably...
And you're not wearing the boots I gave you.
You didn't give me any boots.
I put them in your chest.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, if you go back to floor 80, there should be a some firestone.
I'm collecting stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, firewalker boots. Nice.
Marley's enjoying your misadventures of winter.
I'm just walking around doing nothing.
The pains of winter, not knowing what to do.
Yeah.
And good, how is Anira's fishing saga?
Sucks. Oh, hello.
Doesn't like to admit that he's good at it.
No, I am good at it. That's no problem with admitting that. It's more the, kind of wish I wasn't. Wish I was good at something else. There's loads of gold here, so I'm gonna grab this before
What's your
I
health?
get... I know, I saw my health was crap. I just got taken out by one shadow dude, so...
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of gold.
I said. Wow. I can't even take out bat.
Oh, that's because these red bats are awful.
There we go.
I don't actually know what happens if you get knocked out in a multiplayer game.
I don't know either, actually. All that fishing in your arms is still wimpy? Are we gonna have a problem?
A call-out problem.
Are we gonna have a little bit of an argument? A little bit of a tiff.
And how do you get bat?
Oh, do you know what? I'm out.
Yeah. Ooh.
She's calling me noodly arms.
Do you have noodly arms?
Shut up. I have you know that my arms are made of the finest noodle. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I probably could do with getting some weapons, you know, some actual strong weapons, not a club. So okay, I've got a void essence for Res-Modius as well. We got loads of gold. We need to hurry up and cook that gold.
Well, there you go. That's something to do.
Put the coal away. Hold on.
You need the coal.
Yeah, I know that.
Who are you now?
Oh my goodness. Can you hear all that creaking?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not my chair, it's my back. Now, this is the reason I need a new chair. Or one of the reasons why I need a new chair. I hate it. It just keeps going clunk and grind, and it's horrible. Also, I can't raise my chair up. The cylinder's broken. So, it's currently at its lowest. And I hate that. Yeah. Really, really, really would love to get a new chair at some point. That should have been technically on my, my goals for this year. Getting a new chair. Burp. Burp. I burp. It's an owl. There it goes. Why'd I follow the owl? I don't know, because I've never done that before. Blackberry jam. Very nice.
Nice.
Oh, I can put some more in. I can put some more in. It'll be fine. No, I can't because I don't have any. No, wait. I can use the standard ones, can't I? I'll be fine.
Oh. Alright, I've put my character to bed.
Yeah.
She's tucked in. I will be right back.
Okay. Once I lost my USB that almost literally had most of my life work on it. My assignments, MH Monster Hunter fanfics. I'm totally down if you got Monster Hunter fanfics. Pictures I've saved. It was missing for like 4 years, and then gonna throw out my old office chair to replace it. I pick it up, tilt it, and my USB falls out of the chair's spine. Oof. Yeah, oh my goodness. That is a lucky break right there. You got me paranoid now. I'm gonna have to search this chair before I check it out. So I leveled up in combat. How about that? Oh, I actually... Kiko said that she'd be right back. So I... Oh, it's saying waiting for players. So it's all good. We all good. We all good. A more sturdy noodle now, I see. I tell you, I am the sturdiest of noodles. I will have you know, Marley. The sturdiest of noodles. But no, there's, yeah, we were talking at the beginning of the stream about gaming goals for the year. And we've got that as a thread over on the Gilded. So if you're on the Gilded, do check that one out and maybe put your own gaming goals for the year into that thread. But, yeah, one of the things that I've got in there is to get a new PC. One of the things I probably should have had on that list is get a new PC chair. Because, yeah, this one's a bit of a mess. I've had this chair for... $7 years? I want to say 7 years. and it kind of started to go bad. The vinyl was tearing and not so much tearing, but it was like really worn away. So I bought a car seat chair to go on it. Sorry, a car seat chair, a car seat cover to go on it. So it got a few extra years out of it, but it is really starting to give up now. Yeah, exactly. I can't afford to buy a new chair. They're expensive. Oh, thanks, Robin.
I mean, at the time, chair was still functioning fine.
Yeah. Thank you for purchasing a coop upgrade. In addition to doubling the capacity of your coop, I've taken the liberty of installing an incubator. To use the incubator, simply place an egg inside. If you have space left in your coop, the egg will hatch in several days. That's cool. Ah. Alright, let's see if the chickens are happier now they have a bigger coop. They are happy.
Ducks.
I can get ducks now.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all them chickens.
We can get 2 ducks and 2 rabbits.
What? There we go. 2 ducks and 2 rabbits?
Yeah.
Good idea. I'm gonna go down to Marnie now and see if she... It's Saturday, so good chance that she... Well, I mean, it's a day ending in Y, so there's a really good chance that she's not there. So... But I'll still take a look.
50-50.
50-50. She is!
Right.
No, I can't have rabbits.
Why not?
I
Have to
need
upgrade the coop
deluxe
again?
coop. Yeah.
How fancy do rabbits have to be? They have to have a deluxe coop.
Probably they need some kind of an additional run. Alright, it's naming time.
Well, I think one of them's going to have to be called
Yep.
Marley Peace. Or just Marley.
Marley.
Let's see.
There we go.
Can you believe you can
Marley,
get
you
the
are now a
entire
duck.
Kingdom Hearts Final Mix Saga excluding Kingdom Hearts 3 Melody for a total of $60 now. I've got the entire thing for $60. Not even Smash Ultimate has lowered their prices that much after all these years. I'm a quack. I'm very flattered. No,
You're a quack,
you're
quack.
a quack. Actually, how many ducks did you get?
1. I'm gonna get the second one now. Alright, who else is here? Who else is here? You're gonna have to speak up. Noctum's already a chicken, so Noctum can't be a duck as well. But, is there anyone else here who would like to be a duck? Otherwise, I'm just gonna probably pick Plague Doc, seeing as he was here earlier.
Yeah, I was going to suggest either Plague Doc or Mary.
Oh, Mary's not here, is she? Oh.
No,
we can do
she's not
Mary.
here today.
We can do Mary.
Well, I mean, let's reward Plague Doc for the rare appearance that he can make for us.
He won't know.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, Plague Doc.
Quack, quack. Yes. You are duck.
There we go. We'll do Mary next time she's here. That came
Actually,
out
you know
wrong.
what? Yeah, we should... I was gonna say, whenever we'd gotten like a black chicken. That one we could have called Plague Dog, but no, this is cool.
No, the black chicken should be Mary.
Yeah.
It's a menace.
Oh, true.
How'd you get a black chicken? How'd you get a void chicken?
Basically, your witch has to curse your coop, so it will actually transform an existing. It will actually transform an existing chicken.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Duckies. Whack. Whack.
I would have to keep pushing my friendship with Shane if I want to get blue chickens.
So, oh. Blue chickens, you say?
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought you could get a void egg. Or does the void egg come from the void chickens?
Yeah, but look, you might be able to buy a void egg maybe from like a merchant or something. It's not impossible.
Mm.
Then as long as you've got an incubator.
Yeah. So tomorrow, I'm going to upgrade my... Oh, we don't have a lot of gold left. But tomorrow I'm going to upgrade my hoe to a gold hoe. I could probably get there now, actually. I wonder if I can get there today. If I Speedy Gonzalez this.
You to sprint.
Yeah, just in time.
Well done. Or did you take him the iron bar as well?
Yeah, I did. Cool, so I've got a gold hoe and a gold watering can. So we're good there. The farming side of things is going to be a lot easier. Hello, Clint. I'm here to provide you rent. Provide you... Oh, well, yeah, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, have all of my money. Rent. He could buy a house with all the money I've been giving him. Let's have a look. There we go. I'm gonna put this away. That away, put that away, put that away. Got a bunch of stuff to put away in here. Oh, mayonnaise. 4 gold mayonnaise. How wonderful. So, combat boots are +3 defense. What's the ones I've got? +3 defense and +3 immunity. Okay, yeah, I'll stick with those. He could clean himself up and woo Emily if he had the balls. But this is Clint we're talking about. Gotta protect your noodle eggs. I swear, Marley. I swear, it's gonna get violent. Don't make me say something that you'll regret. I got my chopsticks ready. I'll take your hashi and raise you a hashi.
Man, now I want ramen.
The funny thing is that the word hashi is, depending on how you say it, it's either chopsticks or bridge. So you gotta be very cautious about how you pronounce that.
That's right, I need to go wait in town for somebody. To town?
And Iron is back where he belongs, fishing. Shh. Shush. I hate fishing. Oh, I got a bloody iridium fish as well. Hey, 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 hey. What's this? What's this thing? Pike. Oh, that was easy. Those are usually pretty hard to catch. This is fun. Standing here.
Has Aneurin gotten any of the legendary fish yet?
Name them and I'll tell you if I've caught them. That's my second iridium perch. Wow. Oh, do you mean like the named fish? I don't have any of the named fish. Like the legend. I don't have those. It's so fun when you don't have to try. I probably already have sold them. If I have caught any, I probably already sold them. That's a third iridium perch.
Hi, Tim.
Hey, Tim! How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Oh, I've got another pike here, I think. Yep, pike. Oh, that's my biggest one. My tackle is worn out. Tell me about it. Oh no, Molly, stop with the oo-woos. Stop with the oo-woos and the oh-woos. Good grief. I'm gonna have to spray you with a water bottle. It was a chill day, that's good. That's good to hear. You might want to get home, Kiko, if you're not on your way already.
I'm on my way.
Cool. Alright, let's have a look at some fishies then. I don't know if this one counts as a legendary, but I got a blobfish. I don't think it does. Yeah. The angler, the glacier fish, the crimson fish, mutant carp, and the legend. Okay. No, I don't think I've gotten any of those. No, I definitely haven't got any of those. Let's have a look. Just double check. No. No. I'm guessing they are, like, these down here or something? I don't know. Is there a particular place you have to go to catch them?
To be fair, Marley, I have never gotten any of the legendary ones.
How are you doing? Hope the winter hasn't been too hard on you. Anyway, I'm writing to ask you for some hardwood. I need about 10 pieces if you got it. Okay, I've got loads of hardwood, actually.
We have 700.
Yeah. How many pieces did she say she needed? Like 10 pieces?
Yeah.
I wasn't really paying attention. She said hardwood and I'm like, yeah, I've got loads of it, thanks.
What was... Okay, see you later, Tim. What was hilarious that she actually sent me 2 letters.
No worries, Tim. Have a good one, mate.
The first letter was just, hey, I had some extra wood laying around.
Yeah,
Here. You can have it. It gives me 50 pieces of wood.
I received that one yesterday.
Yeah, and then the next one is, oh, can I have some hardwood? Like, I see what you're doing, Robin.
Oh, yeah. Pretty obvious what she's up to. She ingratiates herself in one thing, and then asks for a favor for something else. Disgraceful behavior. Apparently, the materials box is full. So, let me take out the scarecrows. I'm gonna put the scarecrows in this blue box.
Still using you after all these seasons. I'm still mad about the apology letter. I know, right?
Oh, that's why. There was maple syrup in the box. That's why. Right, I'm gonna go up. Oh, it's Sunday? Yeah, I can go up and talk to Robin. If the dog got out of the way! Oh, those ancient seeds you can actually plant.
Oh, can you?
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so the first was the ancient seed that was just the little dot, and then he actually gives me a seed pack for it. Plus, a recipe. Nice. Oh, look. Can these still grow?
Oh, you brought it.
It doesn't tell me what season.
I know I can always count on you, Aneurin. This wood is perfect. It's exactly what I needed. Thanks. You're welcome. What else do I have? Hey, deluxe coop. 12 animals and comes with an auto feed system.
Nice.
I need 20,000 gold, 500 wood, and 200 stone. I have the stone. I don't have the wood. And, I need the 20. I still need another 10,000 gold on top of what we got.
Essentially, we can't have rabbits till we're absolutely money bags.
No, we'll be able to get rabbits during spring. Kinda curious about this fish pond, though. I've never done the fish pond before, so I'm kind of curious. Maybe we should do the fish pond. So I'll start keeping the seaweed and algae. This wood is perfect. Yeah, you guys. Your chat is being childish again. Keeko, being childish again.
Okay.
They go in, hey, look at the wood, lol. And Aneuryn's got wood, lol.
I theorize Robin is overcharging you because no one is building real estate. True.
Yeah, probably.
Especially he just has to wait till somebody breaks a piece of furniture.
I mean, I can't really complain too much, because at the end of the day, I did get the house for free. In this economy. Whack, whack. So I need to put more food out. I could get more ducks. Marnie's not gonna be there right now, but I just thought I could get more ducks. I mean, at the end of the day, I can get 8 ducks. Sorry, 8 ducks. I can have 8 in there now. And when I get the deluxe coop, it goes up to 12. So I can still get 4 more rabbits.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. She's actually... What is going on? Does she just not have anything better to do during the winter or something? Clearly, she's just really bored, so she decides to work.
And Shane's hanging out.
Yeah. So I'm going to call this one Mary, or Menace, actually. Menace the duck.
Nah,
she's gone.
Menace.
You take your eyes off her for 1 minute and she goes and closes the bloody shop.
Marnie the menace.
Yeah, Marnie's the menace. Ooh, hi. Look at that. Torch. Fantastic. Just what I wanted. I'll do. Oh, I got 3 torches, actually. Fancy.
Ooh. What are you giggling about?
Happy Australia Day in 15 minutes. Is it?
An hour and 15 minutes, but thank you.
Yeah. Is Australia Day?
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to things like that.
Yeah. The
I'm
26th
gonna piss off
is
a lot of
Australia
people.
Day. Thank you, Marley. It means a lot. Yeah, it's only 11:15 here.
But that does mean that we are coming close to the end of this stream. In fact, I think this will be our last day.
Oh, your birthday coming up.
Oh,
Bang,
cool.
bang. So that means your birthday's going to be on Saturday. That's cool. Well, if we don't see you, happy birthday ahead of time, Marley.
Definitely. We're gonna be doing the Minecraft stream on Saturday, so yeah, if you've got plans and everything. Otherwise, do come along. We'll say hi. We're not singing. That's not gonna happen. But we'll say happy birthday. Happy birthday, though, if we don't see you.
I need to get a kazoo.
A
Just for
kazoo.
that.
Yeah, you still have to technically be able to sing to make a kazoo work.
No, you just have to hum. I can hum. I can do that.
Curious what you're doing with that starfish, but okay.
I was checking to see if I've given one to Gunther or not.
Oh, I need that.
What do you need?
Algae. I got it.
Oh, I just put it. Oh,
Yeah, I picked it up. I need five
okay.
algae and 5 seaweed, I think. Oh, I didn't check the wine. Hold on. Let's see if the wine has gone pop. If it has, it's a problem. Hey! Nice.
That was
Okay.
loud in my ear.
Cranberry wine.
Ooh. Do I get a free uwu on my birthday?
No. I didn't mean to eat that. Oh, there goes. Oh. There goes some really expensive grapes. Well, cranberries are a berry, which means... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't affect cranberries. It only affects blackberries and salmon berries. So... Put the wine straight in there, or... Hang on. Hang on. Like that.
Tell you what, Marley. No promises, but who's your favourite bachelor or bachelorette in Stardew Valley?
Oh, I finished foraging. Nice. Foraged
nice.
items are always the highest quality. Location of forageable items is revealed. Ooh. Knowing where they are or always getting the best ones? Ooh. Always the best. I think always the best is best. Because that would be all like your berries and such as well. So yeah. Botanist.
Blue Chicken Boy is your favourite, huh?
Oh, really? Okay.
A lot of people like Shane.
I don't understand why, but sure.
He has a redemption arc, that's why.
You bloody need one too.
To begin with, he likes chickens more than he likes people.
I completely understand.
that.
Yeah, 100%. Alright, well, we're gonna call it there for now. So, I'm gonna switch us over to chatting. There we go. Alright, let me just quickly... Oh, we don't actually have to save. It saves when we go to bed, so just exit.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I don't like Shane.
Nocturne
Me neither.
doesn't like Shane.
Me neither. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. I understand that some people have redeeming qualities and some people have a story arc which is, you know, redemptive. On the other hand, I don't want to work for that. If he just seems like an asshole, I'm gonna leave him alone. It's that simple, really. I understand, Noctum. I once had someone in a Discord server just roast him in front of me after I said I liked him. Oh, wow, that's a bit much.
Yeah.
My first love was Alex. Oh.
Really?
I mean...
Well,
I
he's
get
another
it.
one, again.
The sporty type.
Redemption
you know,
arc.
the quarterback.
He's not that terrible.
Understandable. I'm not gonna. That's not. I guess I understand. I can understand. Sure.
I've known some people who were actually turned off him by first trying to get along with him, and then he does, like, they're playing a female farmer, and then he does this things like, oh, you've got a pretty good arm for a girl. And then they were just like, nah, screw you, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, like, every bachelor or bachelorette has a particularly good development, in my opinion, except for Emily. I just don't get her.
No, I don't get Emily at all. She just makes me think of the Joker, and that's the thing. I used to say that all the time, that I wasn't a fan of Emily, that she seemed too happy. And you and I don't know, I can't remember who it was. It might be you and Kay were always like, no, she's fine. And it's like, no, she scares the crap out of me. I see that smile in my dreams, my nightmares.
She is fine. That's the problem. She's just fine.
Oh, she's just
fine.
And
I'm not looking for someone to fix, but I'm looking for someone that has any kind of character growth. And maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I've played her route like 2 or 3 times in previous games, and I've just thought of going like, okay, but there's nothing really that interesting here, unless you want the kind of person who's pretty much already got all of their ducks in a row. There's nothing to learn. It's just they love nature. They get high sometimes.
I wish I had my ducks in a row, but Marnie's never around, so yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's why I got the pail on the clippers already.
Yeah, definitely. I get that. But then again, I don't think we're gonna need that, because by the time we can use anything that requires clippers, we're gonna have the auto machine anyway. Like, we'd be able to afford it, because we'd have the maxed out hutch, or coop, whatever you want to call it.
Well, you need a barn.
A barn? What for?
Yeah, because you need a barn so you can have cows, sheep, and pigs.
Oh no, because you can use the clippers on the rabbit. There's a woolly rabbit. Oh no, wait, no.
Can you?
No, you don't use the clippers on the rabbit. You get the wool from the woolly rabbits as a drop.
Yeah.
I want to edit a fishing rod into an iron's hand. No.
Such a good point. You have been sorely lacking in assets.
I have.
I know you still have. I swear
some
it's
around. Still there. It's just rather flat. Or were you talking about something else?
I'm talking about things like your Kit Kats or like your straw hat that I made for you. Not what I was
thinking then. I do have the straw. Hang on, I do still have the straw hat. Hold on.
Good, because it was so silly and jank. I love it.
Hang on, let's see if I can.
So neither you, Marley, or Nocturne were here for this, because this was way back during the Twitch days.
Yeah.
But Anne was playing Stardew Valley, and I was sitting here just staring at him going like, wait a second. So I pinged him, I said, hey, check your DMs. And he went, what is this? And so he starts laughing and he goes, guys, I have a present from Keeko. And he puts on this really jank straw hat that I've drawn. And the more I looked at it, I was like, yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I do still have it. I've never, I haven't thought to put it back on. I've got a lot of things.
Because you've put on the helmet a few times from Mario Kart.
Yeah, I put on the helmet and I made myself the tinfoil Hershey's Kiss for playing Ancient Aliens.
Yeah. The tinfoil Hershey's Kiss was great. The fish on the hat. I hope it's a realistic looking hat that doesn't match his anime style. Well, it does clash with the anime style, but it wasn't a realistic looking hat. Phrasing.
No. Something like that.
Yeah.
No, not One Piece. I like good anime.
Just a straw hat.
No. I keep losing the top of it, which is really annoying, but yeah. I know, that doesn't look right. Look right. There you go. Something like that.
Yeah. It's just some silly fun. And honestly, the more jank it looks, the better.
But yeah, no, I've got a bunch of different things that I can not necessarily add to the character, but kind of have floating around the character. Like, I've got myself a pet Metroid. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Oh, wait, where'd he go? There we go.
Ran away.
I thought I could put him behind me. Apparently I can't.
Oh.
That's weird. Why is that not working?
You could just attach to the side of your head.
Like, it should... It should appear behind me. That's strange.
Hmm.
I don't know why it does that. Okay. Well, anyway. Yeah. I've got a Metroid. Oh, he's going away now. Oh, he's coming back. Oh. There we go.
Yep, totally normal human man.
Yep. 100%. What else have I got? I don't know. Let me,
You had a couple of Kit Kats.
I do have the Kit.
Like
I still have a
there
Kit Kat.
was-
Hang on, I've still got a Kit Kat.
Maybe that's what I'll do for Marley. I'll draw a super jank fishing rod. You sort of just hold.
Kit Kat. Kit Kat.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I do have a few little objects and things that we've got around. I just haven't really had a use for them yet. But we can slowly start adding them back in, I guess.
Yeah. They're cute, they're funny.
Pop a Minecraft fishing rod on him. Oh, no. Fishing in Minecraft is so freaking boring. It is the worst kind of fishing. It's just, oh yeah, just click. When the bubbles reach your rod, there you go, you caught a fish. And it's like, oh, that is so boring. Why can't they come up with a good idea? Why can't they just come up with a good idea for a fishing minigame? Like, even Stardew Valleys is better than that. And I'm not a fan of that one either.
Minecraft doesn't have mini games. It is basically a survival simulator.
Well, it
so if you're gonna go
absolutely
fishing,
needs them.
you're going to go fishing. And sure, it does, but that's why I just jump in the water and slaughter my fish by hand.
Yeah, and to be fair, that is way more fun. If I can just get a trident or a sword or even an axe and just jump in the water and start attacking the fish, that's fine. I like that. I'm good with that.
I just chase schools of salmon with my sword.
Gonna put these away. Keep the hat.
Keep the hat.
All right. Well, that is it for tonight's stream. We're gonna be back tomorrow, or I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Kiko won't be. I mean, she'll be in the chat, but she won't be on the voice chat.
Yeah, I'll be resting my throat.
Yeah, definitely. So I'll be back tomorrow with Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. This will be part 4. I'm really curious as to where this is going now, because yesterday's stream, yeah, that was really interesting. There was a lot of
revelations there.
Yeah, a lot of questions to be asked. No, I don't think there were that many revelations. That's the thing. It's there was just a lot of, wait, what now? Excuse me, could you say that again? What the hell is that? What the heck is this? And then it ended. So it's just like, all right, I have many questions, and hopefully they're going to be answered. Sorry?
The most important being, why does a mechon know what butter is?
Why does a mechon know what butter is? Yeah, that's a really good question. So we'll be back tomorrow with more Xenoblade Chronicles. That one won't... I was going to say something else about Xenoblade, but I can't remember. So, yeah. If you've been enjoying those streams so far, then do come along and enjoy some Xenoblade with the rest of us. We're going to be playing through Chapter 6, I think it starts tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we've got the Minecraft Virtual Fantastic Server Tour. So what we're going to be doing for the Minecraft Server Tour is we're going to... First of all, we're going to take a look at what everyone has been building in the Minecraft server, and then we're going to finish it off by opening up the Nether and starting the Nether Hub network. So that's something that's going to be really cool. I'm interested to see what people have built. I'll hopefully get a bit of a tour from each of the different members. And I know for a fact that 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is going to be very happy to show off his builds.
I think Tim will be too.
Yeah, like Tim has gone off to the snow plains to build something. I have no idea what he's building. Mary has done
things he did in town were good.
Mary's done a few good things as well, so I'm looking forward to taking another look at what she's building. I, unfortunately, I usually have things to do, and that means that I have not been able to build much. So, I'm gonna have to take some time and try to get something built.
Well, no, in my opinion, you've done well enough because you were tidying up the town. You're rebuilding houses for the villagers and the roads. And that's what I meant. Like, Tim also followed up with that by finishing the library.
Yeah, like Tim built a library. I want to build some more houses for the villagers. Maybe I'll get time tonight after this stream ends. Or maybe I might get some time tomorrow after tomorrow's stream ends. But I really don't see myself having much time to be able to actually build my main build. Well, I definitely won't have time for my main build, but yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I am hoping to get a few things done tomorrow. And we'll see how that goes. Everyone in the same place, and Aaron included. Wait, what? Everyone in the same place, Aaron included.
I think for Minecraft. Or at least that's how I understood that.
Okay. Yeah, so what? Yeah, the way we're basically going to do it is I'm going to have everyone go off to their own builds. And then I'm just going to be teleporting around to whoever's online. And then they can show off their build. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to see what people are building. And of course, if you want to join... Oh, about Xenoblade.
Oh.
Everyone in the same place, Aaron included. I don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. I think I may have missed what you were referencing. Missed the context. But yeah, if you want to get in on the Minecraft stuff... come and join the Gilded. Let us know that you want to join the server, and we will get an invite to you as soon as we can. It might not be ready, or, you know, we might not be able to get it out in time for this Saturday, but very least, you'll be able to be involved then in future Minecraft streams. The way I'm going to be doing Minecraft streams in the future is probably going to be, you know, I've done a stream, and then I might come back online after about an hour or so and do like 2 or 3 hours of just Minecraft grinding, you know, something like that. Or I might do that for a couple of hours before a stream one day. Mostly it's going to be extra streams. It's not going to be something I'm going to have scheduled like on a regular basis. It's just going to be something that I'm going to do in addition to my other streams. So keep an eye out for them, because they're all going to be kind of a random drop, you know? But with that one, I need to get something to eat, because I'm a bit concerned that my stomach has stopped rumbling.
Oh dear.
Yeah. That means that my stomach has found something to eat, and that means it's probably me. So I need...
Yeah, time for us to go.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely need to take some time off and go get something to eat. I'm actually... Well, I was really hungry. It's a little concerning that I'm not anymore. Sure, it'll be fine. Alrighty, so with that one, I'm gonna say be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play some more video games, maybe play some Minecraft. Maybe come join us on the Gilded. And until next time, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.